Oh, sorry. You ever like start the show and then like realize you're not ready? Anyway, hi. Happy Monday. I want to make sure everybody knows it's still my birthday week. Technically, since my birthday was less than a week ago, this counts as, you might go like, isn't your birthday week the week before your birthday? No. It's the week before and after. And even if it wasn't, it's my birthday month. So, you know, it still counts. It's still very important. Oh yeah, it's a lot of people's birthday. Didn't Ian Birdson say it's his birthday tomorrow? And I guess Lemmy is doing some sort of birthday thing. Isn't it crazy how we all have birthdays? Isn't it nuts how we all have a birthday? That's special. That's special. You gotta admit. What are the odds? What are the odds that there'd be hundreds of you watching and there's hundreds a day in the year? And then O'Keel says we missed his or her birthday. So, Ewa says it's her birthday. Look at this. Look at this. This is crazy what's happening. This is nuts. So, consider this your birthday. Consider today your birthday, everyone. And we'll just say happy birthday to everyone. Oh no, I forgot to update the high roller credits. There we go. Now they should be fresh. This should be really fresh for everybody involved. Huh? The real winners are these people. The real winners are these people. Huh? It's not so much about your birthday. It's what do you do for my birthday? That's what's special about everything. Anyway, welcome to Mystery Monday. What does that mean? It just means we have a lot to catch up on, and we'll go with the flow today. But I know this, the main focuses are going to be Chad Zumock, Geno Bisconte, and by association, Keanu C. Thompson, alleged street shitter. I don't know if you caught this, but Doom posted a picture of Keanu squatting in the street next to a giant turd. Now, the turd was, of course, photoshopped in, but then her mother, Kiki's mom herself, had to come over to Doom's account on Twitter and make sure everybody knew that's not really shit. You photoshopped that, which means that it's totally believable that there is a photo out there somewhere of her daughter squatting next to shit in the street. That means her mom had to come clear up the record. That's not a real picture of my daughter shitting in the street. There are a lot of photos of my daughter shitting in the street. That one's fake. That one's fake. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not good. Not good. We have an executive producer today. It is Matt Fecteau. Matt Fecteau. If that is your real name. Anyway, don't blow it. I think this is your first executive producership. Is it a producership? Is it a producership? It's too early to tell. It's too early to tell. Anyway, welcome to the show. It's going to be Karmic. It's going to be Chad. It's going to be Kiki and Geno. And of course, we'll sprinkle in some other dopes to give you the best possible experience on your NLO view for today. Do me a favor, hit the like button. I was going to do a show later tonight. I was going to do a show in the evening because I had some stuff to do today. I had a big phone call with my accountant, and he put it off till tomorrow. So then that got cleared off my noon schedule. And then the wife, slow wife, she wanted to go to Costco today and stock up on supplies. Bring the old wagon down to Costco and get all the cheese. And because I think we're out of bacon, and that makes me very upset. I got to go get some of that Kirkland thick-cut, slabby bacon. But then also, she's been losing her mind because today, she's been waiting 2 weeks for this. The Ninja Crispy Air Fryer is like $50 off today. And she wants to get a new air fryer. Because she says the air fryer that we have has a bunch of non-stick, like Teflon stuff in it, and that we're slowly poisoning ourselves. And she wants to get the Ninja Crispy air fryer because it's all glass and ceramic. So big upgrade for our household today. Big update. For our kitchen, we're going to be getting that Ninja Crispy air fryer. I don't know why. These are the big deals in my life. We're really looking forward to it. We're really, really excited in our household today to be upgrading to the Ninja Crispy. That's crispy with an I, CRISPI. I'm told it's a big deal. So that's my life. And then I was like, you know what? Why don't you go without me? Why don't you make the trek down to the old Costco without me and let me do a show for these fine people? And she was like, okay. Now, I don't know if you've watched these videos where, like, parents go to the store with their small children and they're trying to teach their children, like, how to life. And they, like, give their kids a $10 bill. And they're like, you go inside, you get yourself your Gatorade Zero, and you take it up to the counter and you give the man the money and let him scan the Gatorade. And he'll give you change back, and then you say thank you, and then you come back to the car. You can do this. You got this. And it's like teaching your kid how to, like, life. That's what I'm doing with my wife. She's never been out of the house on her own. She's never purchased anything on her own. I gave her my credit card. I said, you go in there, you give the man, you go straight to the crispy aisle. You get the Ninja Crispy. You put it in your cart. If you can't lift it, you have a man help. You look around for the nearest man and go, excuse me, man. Can I help you? Can you help me put it in my... And then you go to the checkout and you give the man the credit card and say, take as many monies as this costs. And he'll scan it. And then you come straight home. Now, she takes a bus. She takes one of those, like, city-provided paratransit buses to the Costco. No harness today. Big day. Again, big day. She's off the leash. You bring home that crispy. And then when you get home, do not plug it in without supervision. I told her, because last time we got an air fryer, she fried her entire hand. And that was a whole thing. Like, it just got... I don't know if you've seen what happens to skin when you air fry it. It's not good. It's not good. So I told her, you better not fry your hand again.
Great show on Friday. I just have one question about the AC in my car.
Shut up. We're not getting into that again. If you missed the members only show Friday, We really got into air conditioners and how they blow. George, you look great for being 56. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Swarmy Carmy, happy birthday for all conceived on Valentine's Day. Yes. That is what November birthdays tend to be. East Coast Ubiquity, love my Ninja Slushie. Well, this is the crispy and not the slushy. I heard those slushies. Is the slushy the one that makes... Oh, no, that's the creamy. Well, they really have run with a naming convention, haven't they? The creamy, the slushy, the crispy. They say that creamy sucks. The one where you make ice cream at home. They say you can put a banana in it and it'll turn that banana into banana ice cream. They stink. I hear they stink. Every review on YouTube says they stink. Ice cream should be a treat. Remember when ice cream was a treat? You don't get to make your own ice cream at home, nerds. Stop making ice cream. Like, what year is this?
That's your fourth air fryer. Try using paper liners and learn things.
No, we do. We do. We use steel trays and paper liners, but she doesn't like it. She's convinced that just the food being in the chamber with that nonstick material is poisoning us slowly. And I just get, every time she comes up with one of these health concerns, I'm like, look at me. You think that's what's going to do it? You think the Teflon in the air fryer is what's going to do? Look at me. My blood type is Pepsi throwback. I don't think the Teflon. Ugh. Anyway, she wants the crispy. Part of it, I think, is that, it sits on top of the glass containers that you can put a lid on and put them straight in the fridge. So if you air fry a bunch of food and you have leftovers, or you want to make stuff for later or tomorrow or whatever, you can put the lid on it and throw it in the... Either way, look, if that's all it takes, if I can get a Ninja Crispy and shut this bitch up. Keel, super sticker. Thank you for the 142 super sticker.
Chubsy Wubsy, I need you. You're a thick cut. Bacon is stuck all over our new Ninja Crispy air fryer.
I would love that. Rover, thank you very much for the 20 gifted member champs. And I got to start a new list here. Let me cross out everybody else's loser name. Today is the only list that really matters, and it's Rover with the win. Okay? So anyway, that's where we're at with that. Tickle Me Tukey says, did you really spend all of the member stream making us watch you figure out how to get the super tip to say purple? Do that on free shows. If I was the EP, that disaster would have not happened. Well, first of all, no, we didn't spend the entire show. Maybe just the first 30 or 45 minutes of it. Okay. And if you missed the members only show Friday, then you don't know what we're talking about with the purple girl. There is a new voice on Super Tip. The name of the girl is Purple. The real name of the girl is Megan. And she looks very suspicious like our Megan. And people are saying I'm going to hell for this, for making fun of Megan. But I don't want to live in a world where I can't make fun of her. And if you don't know what we're talking about, this is Purple. Her name's Purple.
So I'm gonna see how many purple items I can find. Purple, more purple, more purple. This is the bunny I have. That is so funny. More purple, more purple, more purple, more purple, more purple, and more purple, more purple, purple, more purple, more purple, purple. more purple. Look at the leg. It is purple. More purple. Look at all the purple candles. There's so many. More purple. More purple. And more purple. More purple. More purple. Wait, this is purple too. More purple. The passes is purple. More 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 purple. Purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. More purple. More purple. More purple. Purple. More purple. More purple. More purple. This is hilarious. More purple. More purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. Well, I would say the paper store does have a lot of purple, but not so much purple Christmas decorations. I am about...
So again, if you aren't into purple, you probably don't get this. People are mixed on this, but I can't get enough of it. If you don't start dying laughing, I get the anger, I get the rage. People are like, this is dumb. It's one of those things where it gets stupid and then it gets really funny. I could watch her all day. And again, if you're like, well, Patrick, something's clearly wrong with this woman and you're making fun of a mentally ill person. Yes. I don't want to live in a world where you can't make fun of people who are fucked up and broken. Welcome to Nobody Likes Onions. Again, you look at it like you're taking advantage of a fucked up person. No, I'm treating her like I would treat anyone else. The difference is you don't see Keanu like this. I see Keanu's the same person as this. This woman actually gets everything in her video correct. This woman's actually more accurate than Keanu. Everything that girl showed and called purple is purple. So, suck my dick. Eat my ass. If I can't laugh at this retard, I don't want to live in the world.
Poo-poo.
Poo-poo.
I have a little ducky that is also poo-poo.
I do purple.
I too purple.
More purple, more purple, more purple, more purple, more purple. Yes, more purple.
Yeah, so a lot of people think she's saying pulper, but she's not. She's saying purple. And by the way, I figure this is what my wife does in the store. She's just running around counting purple stuff. You know.
I am at Home Goods and I'm gonna see how much purple I can find. Purple? Look at that big sparkle purple tree. Are you kidding me?
Come on.
And this one? More purple.
Purple?
More purple. More purple. More purple.
That's a good point. Kiki's butthole is probably purple.
Purple. More purple. Purple. More purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. More purple. Purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. More purple. Purple. And more purple. More purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. Purple. More purple. More purple. And more purple. I am at Home Goods, and I'm gonna see.
So I'm sorry if that offends people, but I don't care.
Patrick, honey, I didn't get the King Fu hand fryer because a nice man sold me some magic beans, but I ate them on the handy dart on the drive home. What happens now?
Handy dart.
What does my vagina look like after a night with a bouncer that has Coke? More purple.
More purple. More purple. More purple. Crowdcat, thank you for gifting a member. Ship. Okay. Anyway, get off it. Get off it. We're into purple. We're into Megan. And we're going to make her a star. She's probably way bigger on any of these platforms than any of us. She probably has more mass appeal than the Dabbleverse. She's probably got thousands and thousands of fans. I didn't even look at how many followers she had. But don't worry about her. Don't even worry about her. She's fine. She's fine. It's how you treat people in real life that matters. Chad does this thing. We rip Chad to shreds all the time. And then he goes like, when you meet him in person, he's like normal and nice. Yeah. Yeah. I treat people out like humans in person. This is a show where I'm an exaggerated version of the biggest asshole you've ever met. So, but that goes out the window because Chad now says you'll never say that to my face. And that's why we've launched the Better Film Chad Film Festival this year in Atlantic City for the Super Bowl weekend. We hope you're there in Atlantic City filming Chad. Everything this guy does, we want a video of it. Patrick, how do you have so many people watching live? Aaron says during hunting season, the YouTube numbers get cut in half. Yeah, I don't know. It's rough.
Oh my God, Patrick! How dare you compare me to that mental reject Keanu? I am a pediatric stroke survivor, so I have an excuse. I also have a BS in mathematics. Angry Papa Hull, said Papa.
Yellow and blue make papal. I make papal poo-poo in the streets. I just cop a squat and shit papal all over the curb with everyone watching. Bing, bing, fly.
Papa. Yes. By the way, speaking of events, have you heard about Hackamania? Hack to the Future, April 10th through 12th in Las Vegas. All the early bird tickets are gone. Tickets are now regular price, and you can save 10% at hackamania.com with promo code NLO at checkout. Tickets are at their final price. Go ahead and grab yours today. Hackamania.com. We'll see you there April 10th through 12th at the beautiful Plaza Hotel and Casino. Use promo code NLO to save 10% on your tickets. And I did get some emails that people were unable to sign up for a hotel. They were unable to book their hotel rooms. It was saying there were no rooms left. I had no clue that all you guys had booked all the rooms in our block. And I had to go to the Plaza this morning and get them to release more rooms on our block. So if you tried to book a hotel room through the discounts link or the promo code, the group code, and we're unable to, that should be rectified now. Head to hackamania.com, click the book your hotel room link, and you'll get our discount both on the room and on the resort fee. This one's going. I didn't know how this year, the third one, maybe it's not going to be. No, this one's going. This one's happening. This is happening. So hackamania.com, grab your tickets. We'd love to see you there. I'm in an email thread with Tukey and the boys, and they're trying to come up with their big bit for Hackamania, what they're going to do. And there's some insane everything Tukey wants to do in his show involves death. There's a discussion going on now about a dead baby in a coffin on stage. And I hope I'm not blowing up the bit, Rocco, but I'm pretty sure that one's not happening. So These guys are dark. These guys are dark. They're talking about a dead baby in a coffin on the stage. So, I don't know. I don't know where they go with that. It's been a minute. Remember Crazy Joe?
You know, I was just saying on another social media site like YouCock.
Yes, a purple baby. A purple baby.
That the internet is garbage. Not the people who support me, not the people who are my true, I hate to use the word fans, supporters.
I hate to use the word fans.
They make the right decision to follow me. They make the right decision to subscribe to me.
Mm-hmm.
They made the right decision. And I got to give them kudos and credit, but the vast majority of people on the internet are garbage, are scumbags,
Garbage.
are not real human fucking beings. And sometimes I just get tired of being sick and tired of subhumanoid dog shit. Like the Onions, they're a bunch of scum.
That's us.
And
we haven't talked about this guy in months. Just so you know, he never stops making videos. He makes 3 to 5 videos a day shitting on the Onions, and nobody likes Onions and Patrick Melton. And we'll ignore him for months. He doesn't stop. He's over there every day making videos screaming at me. Just because we're not covering doesn't mean he's not doing it. This is 7 hours old. I'm just playing the latest one. But if you go to his channel, the Crazy Joe Video Chronicles, 5 a day of these.
Ratso is a scum. And his dog-licking, asshole-licking boyfriend there is triple scum. And Brokeback Mountain douchebag is even more scum.
Who?
Than puppy dog, monkey donkey douchebag. You know? It's amazing that one person is at a level of being a shithead douchebag, loser. Then you got the other guy, he's above that as being a fucking loser, douchebag, asswipe. And then the third guy is even higher.
Okay.
But at least, I guess he keeps his distance because we don't need people like that, you know? They're scumbags. And that's all you meet on the internet are scumbags. Subhumanoid dog shit. And it makes me sick, like right here.
It reminds me of like Aaron's and Chad's view of like Discord and Reddit. Like they're all just mentally ill. No, you're only going on the subreddits that shit on you. Like, believe it or not, there are millions of subreddits that don't talk about Aaron M. Holt at all. But he's such a feeling bitch that in his mind, he's like, Reddit is all about me, and those people are broken and talking about me. Chad Zumock thinks Discord is all about him and people shitting on him.
That, Melton's Discord.
In my stomach. Because I'm talking about these scum, these subhumanoid dog shit. And it bothers me. Right here in the pit of my stomach, right here in the middle. So
go on.
That's why I will never make it on the internet to be a famous broadcaster.
That's why.
I may have people, but those people translate into really nothing for me. The people that have to make it for me in order to rise up here from the underground are special people
Purple?
I gotta put you on hold.
Okay, just so you know, this video is called People Suck on the Internet Part 1. It has 6 views in 7 hours. He's not even getting a view an hour that this thing is published, which is nuts. And just in case you don't believe me about the videos he's making, it's non-stop. Usually he's hiding from the camera. He's not showing himself. Literally, he'll make this video, these cowards scared of me. They should be. But he won't even show himself. We're just looking at just for example, I'll click this one. It's just this.
I just want you to know that I don't spend every minute or second or hour being consumed by those 2 rat bastard motherfuckers.
You don't? Because look at your videos. You don't? Again, how long do I have to scroll before I get to one I've seen? When was the last one I watched? Look at this. There. A month ago. This is the last one we watched. What's the date on this? September 21st. So he just cranks these things out nonstop. It's nuts.
See, I think this is part 2, by the way, of people sucking on the internet. You know, Ozzy passed away, and it makes me think like he was such a veteran, and he was appreciated, and people loved him because he was promoted.
Really makes you think.
Why haven't I been promoted? Why am I not famous?
This is up there with like John Candy and Bauer, you know. Ozzy Osbourne passed away and he was a legend. Makes me wonder, why am I not a legend? How the fuck did you connect that? What does that have to do with anything? There is a legend, so I should be a legend?
And the internet is not a place to be successful. Even if you have, thousands of people, it still doesn't matter because idiots get views. Instead of people like me who should be getting views. Instead of people like me who should be famous. But
this is Aaron Emholt. This is Chad Zumock. Why? Why am I do a pro show. Why don't people watch my pro show? I'm the best. I'm box office. Why are people not watching me?
The internet can bring people from nowhere into something. What that translates to, I don't know. Because you're not seeing these people on major TV.
He still thinks TV is major and not the internet. This is what's sad with all these. Like, again, you don't have to be a boomer to have a boomer mentality. Aaron wants to go back to radio because he thinks that's where you make it. The internet's just a toy. And Crazy Joe thinks TV is major. TV is big time. The internet, that's a passing fad. These guys, they refuse to. Kevin Brennan's the same way. You'll hear Kevin Brennan all the time talk about his TV credits. It's like, yeah, because back when you did comedy, people watched TV. It's like Ray. We watched Ray a couple years ago. Be like, dude, I could get Fallon one day. And then what? No one watches that. No one watches that. Fallon? Grow up. Fuck.
The internet makes you lazy. I know it's made me lazy, but it's also hurt my feelings and made me frustrated because I've called up real radio stations and they couldn't give two shits. They never returned my calls.
Hold on. Danny Crook says, today Aaron said, I shouldn't have made fun of that lady. I'd still be coasting on Real Radio. These guys want it easy. They want to coast. I thought you did a pro show. I thought you prepped. I thought you really put your all into it. No. I'd rather be coasting. Get a bumper sticker that says, I'd rather be coasting.
I couldn't believe it one day. I called up a station.
Okay.
And I spoke to the head guy there, one of the head guys there. Nicest guy. And I thought we were going to have lunch together in New York there.
Right.
And, you know, the conversation was so friendly.
Right.
It wasn't, you know, because the other people treat me like shit, you know. Oh, yeah, we'll take your message, you know, message. You know, fuck message. Right on?
Right on.
Never going to leave a message again for anybody.
It's like the people who can't find a job who are applying for jobs. We watch some like TikTokers on a members show. And they're like, why should I have to call back and follow up on this job application? Fuck these people. They should be after me. They're the ones who need a person. I'm not calling back to follow up. It's like, yeah, stay unemployed. Stay unemployed then. It's this pride. It's this. They should know what I'm worth. They should chase me. Something's broken in all these people, man. Yeah. Don't follow up on the job. They'll give it to somebody else who seems more active and willing. Squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Either they're there to talk to or they could go fuck their mother.
Oh.
Or I could fuck her with a plunger.
Are you getting consent or is this plunger rape? He's biting his nails while he tells us, I'm not calling these people.
So, you know, after experiencing rejection, I just lost my momentum to call radio stations and pitch in, you know, my talent. They would probably reject me anyway if they heard my show. Not
Right.
the official content where, you know, we have bad language. It's R-rated, you know, R-rated comedy.
Again, like, act more boomery. No, I do R-rated comedy. The comedy I do, it's pretty R-rated, if you know what I mean.
So I kind of gave up that, although I shouldn't. And I just don't like rejection. And I know that when you call these people are all educated. They went to higher education. And they talk real, there's like an air about them. And they talk very uppity.
Bite your nails.
So I'm a street guy. And I don't pretend to be like them or want to be like them. I want to.
He thinks uppity means refined. He thinks uppity means upper class. He's confusing uppity with cosmopolitan. Just why people always call black people uppity, because they're so.
Be me, street guy Joe. And these people can't relate, you know, because they come from upper white middle class families. And like I said, a lot of them have degrees. So I'm not going to speak to them like, oh, my name is Crazy Joe, and I want to receive a position in your company. Where here I could be myself. You know, nobody's going to tell me how to talk, how to act. People try. I tell them to go fuck themselves.
And again, this is like that old, you can't fire me, I quit. He just admitted he called radio stations trying to get a job and that they're not interested. And it's fine because he wouldn't want to be on radio anyway. It's like, well, you said you tried to get a job there. You said you're trying to get hired.
I like that. That's freedom. But so far, is there a tape in here? So far, I don't feel very successful on here. I have privilege of freedom. So. I can say what I want on my website. Nobody's going to tell me what to say on my website. I could use the N-word if I wanted to.
Whoa! That's that R-rated comedy I've been hearing about.
In reference to, you know, savages. People.
Jesus! Hold on, what? I can use the N-word if I want to in relation to savages.
Privilege of freedom. So. I can say what I want on my website. Nobody's going to tell me what to say on my website. I could use the N-word if I wanted to in reference to, you know, savages.
Jesus!
People who are savages. I can say whatever I want on the internet. My website, though, but not here. So, you know, it's like 50-50. It's give and take. You know, you have freedom here.
Yeah, no, Josh from Jersey makes a good point. Has he tried reaching out to Anthony Cumia? Because I'm pretty sure he could get a job at Compound. This guy's got it.
You know, to do video.
Anthony, give him a chance. More people would watch this guy than Geno. That's a fact. This could at least, this has a chance to be compelling. The reason Geno's kind of a buffoon who's bored his audience to death is because he's like Aaron. He thinks he's doing a real serious show, that he's got talent and people are. This is a guy who's lost and knows it and is just bitching and complaining about it. This could be fun to watch.
To express yourself, but what do you get out of it? You know, I mean, why is it that I have 382 subscribers, 2.2 something? That's a lot. That's like 2,200 videos. I should have more than that.
381 subscribers. 2,200 videos, 6 views in 7 hours. That's crazy. 1 like, 0 comments. He's like, I don't understand. I'm putting out tons of content and no one's watching or liking it. Now, again, a normal person would go, there's your answer. What you're doing isn't compelling. No one wants to see it. But this is what these people do. They go, I've made 2,200 videos. Why is nobody watching me? This is rough.
But people are scum. And the reason why I don't have that is because I expose the scumbag people, and they don't like it. People don't like to be exposed for who they really are. And there's a lot of fake, phony, subhumanoid dog shit out here. And I'm not taking any of their crap. I'm not going to fall into their stupid fucking games.
Bite my nails.
Because people on the internet don't...
It's like when Aaron picks food out of his teeth live on his show.
Act like human. They act like subhuman beings. You know, they pretend to be this. There's no pretending with me. I'm great at what I do, and I'm entertaining, and that's it. But people are jealous of me because, well, especially now, because I've become a little bit more successful. People that I've deleted, the last guy I deleted said that, you know, I was going to go somewhere, but he mouthed off to me, so he's off. He's out of my life.
Uh-oh.
So we don't know if we're going to... All I know is that when I was referring to Ozzy before, in part 1, he had a successful career. Oh, my God. His life could be 50 million lives. A life that people would give anything, even sell their soul to the devil.
He did.
To have all that recognition that he had.
Rumor is he did.
And how famous he got toward the end of his career. And that's not happening with me.
Nope.
I deserve it, though.
Right.
And I'm getting to be around his age when he had, 10 good years of being famous. Really famous. World over.
Ozzy Osbourne had 10 good years of being famous, according to Joe. And Joe's like, the sun's almost setting on my chances. Like, I'm getting to the age where I'm starting to think it might not happen for me.
And I don't know how many more years I have on this planet. I do refer myself as super senior. But I wanted,
I will say he looks good. He looks like he got a haircut. He's fresh shaven, relatively. This is a somewhat healthy looking Crazy Joe in this video.
Whatever years I have on this planet, I deserve to be famous. I deserve recognition.
I can't imagine getting to this age and feeling like you've lived a life that's less than. It's like, imagine by your 30s not figuring out what matters in life and being content and happy with finding a purpose, finding something that makes you feel like when you are old and when you are dying and when you're, your best days are behind you or whatever, like all of us. I don't know, man. Like, just this longing he has. It's like, God, I wish I was famous. And he feels like, like he has, if he doesn't reach this pinnacle of fame that he's built up in his head, that he's got nothing. And it's like, I can't, like, man, like, learn to find happiness in where you're at instead of this grass is always greener mentality, this striving for something that you think, because chances are, all these people who think money or fame or whatever will turn them into a different person. If you're not happy now, you won't be happy with money. You won't be happy with, it's not external. And if there's something missing in your life, create it. find out how to gratify yourself. Like, I know this is all gay talk, but it's like you're not going to be happy. You're not going to be happy if you're not happy now. Money's not going to fix it. Fame's not going to fix it. You're miserable because of your current status, because you're a miserable person, which we'll see more of when we watch Geno here in a minute.
I haven't made. Oh, that's not true exactly. But
Josie says money amplifies who you truly are. Like alcohol. You meet these like angry, aggressive drunks. It's like, that's who you are. You're unhappy inside, and now the monsters, you've removed the barriers of social decorum, so the monster is able to present itself publicly and outwardly. Yeah. And then people, when they're drunk, they're happy as fuck. You ever seen Carl drunk? Jesus Christ. It's like, Carl, calm down.
Make chump change in this internet shit. You don't make any real money at all. I seen the ways of monetization.
What?
Monetization. Well, I can't say the word. I gotta.
Hold on.
Oh, that's not true exactly. But I've made chump change in this internet shit. You don't make any real money at all. I seen the ways of monetization. Well, I can't say the word. I got a speech impediment, as I've said before. What's making money. And I seen the ideas of it. And some of it is all right, but most of it is shit. I don't do that kind of stuff. I don't go around with flyers and make parties and invite people. That's just not my style.
Me neither. Hackamania, April 10th through 12th in Las Vegas. You won't see me making flyers, having parties, inviting people. Hackamania.com for your tickets, 10% off with the promo code NLO.
Right on?
Right on. You won't see me hanging out with people doing fun stuff. Right on? Right on.
So, I'm deeply disturbed that, I'm not making money at this, and it's a struggle to get recognition here on the internet. Like I said, it's got its good points, and when it's got its bad points, it's really bad.
Oh, boy. Don't get me started on the bad.
Well, anyway, this concludes part 2 of People on the Internet Suck Asshole.
It was a series. Did you know that? It was a series, and you were all invited. By the way, Brian Landis has called the Plaza. They still have a few suites left. So, jump on that. Don't forget to use the booking code for the group code. It's on the website, hackamania.com. You can either book through the link, or if you want to call, the phone number's there. If you want to get one of the suites and use the group code for your discount.
Patrick, I'll have you and your onions know I'm uppity and metropolitan. Classy like Reminisce the artist.
Reminisce.
Patty, congrats on the early success of Hackamania ticket sales. Can't wait for the months of coping from these lolcows on how you're faking this. The road to Hackamania is running wild onion.
Right on. Right on.
2 scumbag nickels stole my bike.
Jesus Christ. Savages. Inwards.
They act like subhuman beings.
Subhuman beings.
They act like subhuman beings.
Subhuman beings. Madam Priest, thank you for gifting a Nobody Likes Onions membership. Hit the like button. 7600 simmed. Huh? I'm famous too. We didn't know. We didn't know. Today's hero clipper is Doom. Oh my gosh, so many Doom clips to watch today. Doom does these things where he like goes on he like disappears for a while and then like doesn't seem to be clipping a lot, and then he comes back and God, he's been killing it the last week. This Doom guy or girl is on fire.
This is rude. Doom is always rude. Okay. And awful.
He's a legend.
But if you don't get like how fucked up the Dabbleverse is.
If you didn't catch this last week, boy, oh boy, did you miss a good one. Boy, oh boy, did you miss it. Geno is gone. Geno is lost. He did an entire day, I think 2 streams, him and his sad little butthole of a wife, basically just screaming about their life and coping about their lack of success in this Dabbleverse. This gets almost sad. I'm not even kidding you. This gets almost sad. And it's even sadder when you realize this is his living room. Like, this guy, these people, these two, Kiki and Keanu, whatever their names are, their entire apartment is built around their non-existent streaming careers. How insane is that? They live in this insane rent-controlled box, this tiny apartment. And Keanu's got her corner, and Geno takes up the whole living room to do his show where 7 people watch. And their kitchen is for their cooking streams. The entire living situation is for their streaming career, which doesn't exist. It's not even. I feel bad about this room being unused for most of the day, most days. This is their entire world. Like, they have to move microphones out of the way to watch TV. Oh, tell us about it, Geno.
It's like, okay, say that me and Keanu are pea-brains, which Melton definitely believes. But if you think I don't love what me and the wife are doing.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Look, Melton may think we're dumb, but what we're doing is compelling. What we're doing is interesting and fun. This is what we do matters. Huh?
If you think it's like, oh, should have done that Gavin thing.
We should sit there. We should sit here and, interview inmates in Minnesota that were cellmates with Aaron. That's what we should be doing. And no.
Right. Because that's all we do. That's all we do. Oh, God, everything makes these bitches feel. Everything makes them feel on a level you couldn't imagine.
Yeah, and if you don't get that we were right, while they're calling me and Keanu all this stuff, we're living our life, paying our own way, living our best life.
We're living our life, paying our own way, living our best life. We're living our life, paying our own way. You wish you were paying your own way, plebs. How many of you in the chat can say you pay your own way and live your own life? Not many of you. That's the brag? We're paying our own way? Yeah. You're 60 years old. You're 60 years old and you're paying your own way. Bravo.
Doing and no.
Yeah, and if you don't get that we were right, while they're calling me and Keanu all this stuff, we're living our life, paying our own way, living our best life.
Paying our own way and living our best life. Can you move the microphone? I'm trying to watch the Chargers.
They don't fucking call out Nick Rekieta, who gets money from his grandparents' oil money, which is to his detriment.
He gets money from his grandparents' money. You sound jealous. How much money does Keanu get from her dad killing family members with fireworks? Are we going to really pretend that Keanu's inheritance isn't the fucking parlay ticket that you've both, wagered your future on? Is that what we're really going to pretend? That you're not waiting out the death of Micheline so that you can have money? Is that what we're going to pretend? We're going to pretend like you guys aren't, spending your fucking next 10 years in this hovel waiting for her dad to die and leave you firework money. Okay.
Telling him out of fucking trouble, so they're like the mean copium guy, we were watching it, said it perfectly. He hates his life. He hates his life. He hates his wife, who hates him. They hate each other. They hate each other. Okay, that's why he celebrated when Aaron was in jail. And the only person that looked dumber than him is Carl. Carl, I hate myself for thinking he wasn't a piece of shit. Carl's a sad piece of shit. And I'm sorry that my dear friend
Carl's a happy piece of shit. Let's get it right.
Chrissy and Frank are friends with him, and I apologize already for every time I'm with them, and I'm like, wow, your friend Carl's a fucking piece of shit. But I'm sorry that I'm the same on air as I am off. And I don't say to them,
stupid, unfocused, scattershot. No one's ever gone, Geno's a different guy off air. No. That's what we're saying. You're the same on and off air. Retarded.
Be friends with him or be friends with me. I just speak my mind because I cannot sit there in a room with them and be like, I know that you know this guy, and I know that you bring him the things for money, and I know that you probably won't do it again because what a fucking bust. What a waste of CASH money it was to have that sallow, fucking sad, fucking insecure, formerly club-footed, currently boneheaded fucking host there with his fucking another guy that's been linked to fucking child, sexual abuse as a child as well, in that Adam guy. I'm so.
Now, I don't know anything about Adam Bush being sexually abused as a child, but is that something we make fun of? I don't even know what he's talking about. What he's saying here is, how dumb does Chrissy Mayer feel for inviting Carl out to Villa Roma for that event? What a waste of money, he says. Says Geno and Keanu, who were invited out and sold 0 tickets. I'll bet cash dollars that Geno and Keanu sold 0 tickets for Villa Roma. No one came because Geno and Keanu were going to be there. Carl, again, we heard there were 50, 60 people at this event. I'd bet Carl sold half the tickets. I bet Carl sold half of the tickets for this event. But what he wants you to believe is that Chrissy Mayer wasted her money on inviting Carl to this event. Carl, who does sold out shows in Boston, sold out shows in Detroit, decently sold shows in Vegas. Never had an unsuccessful event that I know of. That's why Villa Roma was embarrassing. Villa Roma was embarrassing because it was in the middle of nowhere and hard to get to, and 60 people came out to it. But I'd be willing to bet half of those people came out for Carl. How many people came out for Scarlett Hampton and the other, dozen nobody porn stars that were traipsing around that shitty resort? How many? How many tickets did Chrissy Mayer sell? How many tickets did Geno and Keanu sell when they rolled up in their bird shit covered red budget mobile? So say whatever you want about Carl. He does events that people go to, pay for, and are run well. That's why Villa Roma was embarrassing. That's why it sucked. And Geno wants you to believe it was because Carl was invited and paid to go. That was a waste of money. Right.
Sorry. I'm sorry that I can't bite my tongue when you have these pieces of shit, and I was nice to them, incredibly nice, and now they're calling me and my wife stupid for clicks. But then when they're in a room with you, it is if you could harness Carl and Adam's nervous fucking energy, You know what you could do? You could probably fucking power whatever refrigerator Fat Melton uses in his basement to.
That one? No, it just runs on regular power. It just runs on regular power. Same as the lights and the computers. Now, I've met Adam Bush one time, and if you were lucky enough to be at Hackamania this year, you met Adam Bush. Nervous energy? Can anyone describe Adam Bush's energy as nervous? What's he talking about? Oh, yeah, we're all nervous. You should have seen Adam Bush and Carl at Hackamania. They just hid from everybody. They were in the corner wringing their hands. They were afraid to be a part of it.
Fucking survive.
Gotta be a big fridge.
Do you understand? And here's my point. This is what put me over the edge with Carl. Like that awful phone call he did.
Oh my God.
They called fucking, they're like, oh, that is not content. Content is not going across and shitting on each other. Okay, and again, maybe.
Now, what are you doing now? What are you doing right now, Geno? And by the way, you will develop no fans and no listeners because of this. The theme of this video is that, again, very much like Aaron, that Geno and Kiki do a real show, and they don't have to get involved in all this drama and shit on people. Meanwhile, Kayla Ricade's a whore. Carl's a fucking two-faced nervous idiot. But he doesn't have to shit on other people for content. This was the most watched in hot water since Geno has left Compound Media. And I attribute most of that to the fact that Pretty Antisocial, I think, was covering this live as it was happening. This was the most, he had 100 people watching, which is more than 10 times the number he normally gets. I shit you not. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not making up anything. It's more than 10x what he normally has watching a show. This was the most watched show because they were watching this uncomfortable man meltdown. As he sits here and insults everybody, he's telling you he doesn't have to insult people for clicks.
Wait, this is what put me over the edge with Carl. Like that awful phone call he did.
Oh my God.
They called fucking, they're like, oh, that is not content. Content is not going across and shitting on each other. Okay, and again, maybe I'm doing the same thing right now, but what I believe I'm doing is defending what I've been doing for going on 9-10 years.
Why do you have to defend it? Why do you have to defend it? I don't defend anything I've ever done.
Going on a decade, going out and making people laugh. We've been cracking ourselves up here. Okay, but when.
So the same thing that happened after Villaroma, their cope is, we're having fun. We had fun. We're cracking up here. I believe you and Keanu are cracking up. I believe that. We watched you give your wife socks for her birthday. I think you are cracking up. We watched you give your wife socks in an envelope for her birthday. Oh, we watched her get a $100 donation because a guest came on and took her shirt off for $100. And then we watched Keanu say, now we can go to a nice place for dinner. Best life? Paying your own way? Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like that girl who came on and took her shirt off is paying your way. Socks is what grandmas and homeless people think are valuable. Socks. Next year, a sweater. Huh? Commemorative coin? What's next year? We're paying our own way. Right.
Carl fucking does exactly what Nick does, but 10 times worse. What Nick did, and we called it, was like, 8 days, because after the 8 days, it's back to your shitty life. Carl went so far as, what do you get about Steel Toe? A very fucking neutral party, Meme Copium, said, I think Steel Toe fucking paid way too high a penalty, right? Obviously. And I think Steel Toe's better after he's out of prison because he fucking paid his price, and now he's happier. He's got no fucking weight on him. And when he says that, Carl literally said, no, you went to jail. He did, Carl. He did.
That wasn't good enough.
He has no weight on him? I'm pretty sure he has 349 jail days hanging over his head and 2 years of probation. Tell it to his bulging eyeballs. Tell it to his flailing hands. Tell it to his scurrying panic to hit the goal every day in the last 5 minutes to Nazi music. No, he seems chill. He seems relaxed. Oh boy.
Wasn't good enough for you, Carl, because Carl, you have nothing. Carl, you have nothing. And I love your wife, and I'm sure she's not going to be happy with me for saying she married
I don't think she watches you or knows what you're doing. Now we're supposed to believe that Jenny Jingles is going to feel awkward around her own husband because of all of Geno's truth bombs. Got it.
fucking zero. I mean, when me and Keanu are hanging out, and I say shit to her like, hey, you want to do this show? Hey, let's, what are you doing? You're shooting with Keanu, with Chrissy tonight. I'm going to do a quick football thing when we're fucking driving to shows, when we're hanging out with friends and family. Like, that's what we do.
Right. We know. That's what we say you do. Hey, I'm going to do a quick football thing. Sweet. That should net you 79 views.
We have a life, and I fucking love it. Like, I mean...
Again, have you ever heard someone talk like this? I have a life, and I love it. We have a life. Jesus, what's wrong with you people? We have a great life. We're cracking up over here. We love our life. We're living our best life. Did I mention we pay our own way? We pay our own way. Unless Aaron's paying for it. Or Chrissy Mayer's paying for it. Again, I don't want to accuse either one of them of not knowing how to run an event, but how much money did you make off Geno and Kiki being at your event? We have a life. Say it again, Geno. I got to hear this. We have a life.
With Chrissy tonight, I'm going to do a quick football thing when we're fucking driving to shows, when we're hanging out with friends and family. Like, that's what we do. We have a life, and I fucking love it. Like, I mean, I don't know what goes on in Carl's house, but when he's prepping, he's like, yeah, I got to get clips of these guys to shit on him. Why? What have you stopped any?
Probably so he doesn't end up doing this. Carl probably preps his shows so he never ends up doing this live on a stream. This would be really embarrassing if he ever did this. Like, if this ever happened, I'd be... Whew. Brian Landon. Riles is bragging that he's staying at the Circa. Now I'm conflicted where to stay. Pool party at Riles. Everyone's invited. It'll be like Caddyshack. Yeah, try to get up onto the Circa pool if you're not staying there. Try. Richard Lucas. Kiki would make more money showing her starfish. She wouldn't. She's proven that. Madam Priest, Patty, you've cooked 2 more. Yeah, I know. It's insane. They have a life. Fred Robinson. The Mikey interview might not have been a home run, but at least you guys tried to make content and things interesting. I think it stunk. Swarmy Carmy. Should have done that Gavin thing. Pig and knees. You got fired and can't cope.
We will be moving on up to the east side in a rent control department in the sky. As long as we got your bunghole money, it's me and you, Kiki. And there ain't nothing wrong with that.
We're moving on up. James Balmer. Villaroma cost Geno and Kiki friendships with the He-Burgers and Kumias. Greatest strategic mistake since Pearl Harbor. Is that true? Hello.
Hey, Patrick, this is Clyde Father.
Hello.
I don't think you really understand, man. Geno was just on the Jubilee Network, and millions of people saw him. I don't think you really understand the bump that he got from that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice the numbers move the needle at all.
Do you realize he got paid $250 to go do that too?
I spoke
All
to
the way across
someone
the country?
at Jubilee, and they said he didn't.
Well, I mean, keep telling yourself with whatever you want to cope with this, but Geno's winning. It's very obvious. Him and his wife sitting there just winning every night, whether you like it or not. Man.
They have a life. Yes, good point, Quadfather. Thank you.
All right, buddy.
That's Quadfather from the Bring Your Bullshit podcast. You've heard of it.
They don't talk about Nick, who gets money from his family's oil money and trust fund so they can have 5 kids and let them eat SpaghettiOs and blow rails. She's a dumb cunt. Carl is a pathetic club. Footed piece of shit and that fat onion asshole. What are you all doing? Making money? Is money what is so important to you? That's sad. That's sad to live like that. I'm happy. Me and my bimbo wife.
Dewey.
We are enjoying life. What did we do this year? We toured. I'm consulting. You know, it's all because when COVID happened, and yes, COVID is still a thing, and daddy do. So when you took the shot, it made all weak and pathetic. People came out for me and Kiki, and they all cheered when we stole that credit card. Anyone want to buy my In Hot Water archive? It's on a USB drive. $300, daddy do. Fuck you.
Good point.
100 views for that rant, and then later that night and the next day, back down to 17 views. Who wants Daddy's picks of the week?
Who wants Daddy's picks? Sorcerer, I got VIP. Can't get there till Friday. Any event on Thursday? Well, it doesn't matter. You won't be there. You won't be there. No, we'll probably have like a pre-party Thursday night somewhere, but nothing official on the calendar. You won't miss anything if you don't get in Friday night or Thursday night. But, you know, the cool people will be there Thursday. That's what matters. Sorcerer won't be. I get it. So don't expect any free shots.
Of us from fucking doing.
He's a nerd.
What have you stopped us from doing? Well, Carl, I'm making money. Again, you are. You are. Maybe Gavin will hire you. I know who won't, Rich Voss, because you had a legit comedian on your show and it didn't lock into your fucking sad, untalented, hack, insecure brain.
Carl, Rich Voss won't hire you. Carl, Rich Voss isn't going to hire you now. Again, no offense to Rich Voss as a comedian, but Rich Voss ain't got no heat. Rich Voss is a loser. Rich Voss is done. Rich Voss's best days are behind him. Him and his wife can't get 2,000 views on a podcast. Carl's shaking in his boots. No one's watching Rich Voss. That's the world you're living in, Geno. That's the world you're living in. You're living in a world where you're still hidden behind a compound media blackout wall where no one can tell you don't have any viewers or fans. You're still living that fantasy. You're still living in a world where Patrice and Rich Voss are yucking it up on the walkover. It's over. The only guy who's living in days of yore like that is Opie. Anthony Cumia is not sitting around reminiscing about how great it used to be. He's just moving on and doing new stuff. Rich Voss. Again, no offense, but fuck Rich Voss. Fuck Rich Voss. Look, if you're going to have a stand-up show, invite Rich Voss to perform. I'm sure he'll crush it. He's a great stand-up. I'm sure the show was awesome. We heard it was awesome. No one needs Rich Voss on their podcast. No one. Check the numbers, Geno. They're almost down there with yours. Rich Voss, grow up.
Carl, it didn't. Am I wrong?
No.
Don't even. You went out and hung out with Garrett and Steve, who are infinitely better streamers than you, Carl. Look at our followers. Did you ever thank Anthony for those? Did you? Because I do know this. I do know Missy went on. You couldn't wait to suck her dick.
Okay, so now your assertion is that the reason Carl and WATP have an audience and get 10,000 views on shows is because they got that bump from Anthony Cumia. If only Geno could get an Anthony Cumia bump. Oh, wait. Weren't you on his network for like 7 years? Where's your Anthony Cumia bump? Didn't your wife have 2,000 people watching a show with Gabe Hoffman earlier this year? How come she gets 40 watching now? How come? You're not logical. Nothing you say makes sense. You think Carl got a bigger Anthony Cumia bump than you? Where's your fans? Where's your audience? Make excuses much? Again, no one was on Compound Media longer than you. No one. You had, if not the longest running show, the second longest running show on Compound Media. No? Where's your fans? Where's your content? Where? No, the reason Carl has viewers is because he got an Anthony Cumia bump. Shh. You're looking stupid right now. Shh. You look dumb as shit. I'd shut the fuck up if I were you. Shh. You sound retarded, dude. And I know Melton thinks we have a pea brain. Together, you don't have a pea brain. If you duct taped your brain to your wife's brain, it wouldn't be a pea brain. You sound fucking dumb right now. The reason that he has viewers is because they got an Anthony Cumia bump. Shh. You sound stupid.
And then a day later, fucking, you never mentioned it again. Because I have a feeling, much like I said to Keanu, that's between you two. I said, that's between you two. I have no problem with Anthony. I love him. I have a feeling fucking Anthony and I have not talked to him about it. Not my business.
Because you don't talk no more. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. He's no longer shackled to you financially, pulling out that Cumia checkbook and writing a check to cover your failing show every month. And you have no more use for him. He's not useful to you anymore, so you guys go on shows and trash him. Tell the truth. And I haven't talked to him about this. Right. Because he's moving on and doing stuff, and you're stuck.
But I have a feeling fucking he's like, I don't want anything to do with this. And fucking Carl's like, wow, I fucked up. Yeah. I fucked up. Because Carl, let me tell you something, Carl, you done fucked up. And if
yes. You'll see, Carl. Yours is coming.
Feel free to fucking clip this, Carl. Feel free to clip this and say, I didn't fuck up. I just felt Missy said her piece. Clip it, Carl. It's what you do. I'm not going to ask you to make a funny video about football. I'm not going to ask you to do a stand-up.
Can we go watch one of Geno's funny videos about football? Holy shit. This will be good. This is the second time he's mentioned this content he does where he's doing funny stuff about football. Let's head over to the Gary Biscayne channel, shall we? Geno's football picks from week 8, 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, 83 views. 3 weeks ago, 83 views. 3 weeks ago, 83 views. Daddy, don't. Bing. Daddy, don't. Let's see.
Hi, and welcome to Geno's Picks, where last week...
This view counts for over 1% of your views. Let that sink in. Let that sink in right now. This view on my show shall be over 1% of the views on your videos. This one view. Oof! Oof! Shut up! I love what we're doing. I'm paying my own way. You are? I'll bet you're on food stamps. I'll bet you and your wife's asshole are on food stamps. Jesus Christ. Go on. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the funny football video.
Believe it or not, Daddy picked 4 games and got all 4 right. I would say it was a perfect week of picks, if not for my incorrect statement in which I said Rico Dowdell was cutting through more yards avoiding defenders every Sunday than Puerto Ricans are avoiding ice the rest of the week, which is still funny. Several viewers were quick to point out, Geno, Puerto Rico has been a U.S. territory for decades, and they're all legal residents. Yeah, don't remind me. I mean, do you think I'm referring to our president's image every time I say...
Should we bet on whether or not he brings COVID up? This is a 5-minute video. Will he bring up COVID?
Donald Trump has a PR problem? Kidding. But you do understand the jokes wouldn't work without that Rico Dowdell Puerto Rican swing on it. And speaking of swinging, Daddy teed off on Vegas with that perfect week to improve his record to a slightly only embarrassing 13-15, 46 against the Vegas spread. And speaking of which, I'm not saying it'd be smart to listen to me this week, but let's just say I'm doing a 1-hour lecture at Princeton this week. It's an aggressive TED Talk. Now let's see if we can make these 4 picks not smart your wallet come Tuesday morning. My first pick, the Patriots.
So what's even more embarrassing is that this is like written, produced content. This is you trying. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. We have 862 people watching as I wing it right now. That's over 10 times the views you got on this video in 3 weeks. Live! And I'm winging it. You wrote this. You sat at a word processor and probably were like, this is going to be great. This is going to be great. This is going to blow up. If you think it's so great, I have one question. How come you haven't done one in 3 weeks? I got to check because I'm not a sports guy, but I think it's still football season, no? November's still football season, right? If this is so great and you're the only one who can do it, how come you haven't done a football video in 3 weeks? Huh.
Are laying a TD to the Browns in Cleveland. The starting QB for the Patriots may be named Drake May, but compared to the fact that he is definitely the guy moving forward in New England, the only name that is more off base is that of Cleveland quarterback Dylan Gabriel, who should be named Dylan Maybe. Can he complete a downfield pass? Maybe. Can he elude a pass rush? Maybe. Is he going to be the starter at the end of the season? Definitely. For no other reason than the front office of Cleveland refuses to put in Shedeur Sanders, and in doing so, admit they should have taken him before Gabriel. Has anyone watched this kid? I mean, you'd think he'd be smart enough to find a downfield receiver after spending the past 6 years in college. Trust me, at the end of this season, the Browns may finally admit they should have let him stay there for a 7th.
What's even sadder is none of this would be as well produced and look as good as it is if Anthony Cumia hadn't given Geno all this equipment. Remember, he has thousands of dollars worth of equipment and like a TriCaster and all this expensive equipment because Anthony Cumia let him have it. Because Anthony Cumia, again, I won't speak for him, but I'd be willing to bet, feels so bad for this loser. Anthony Cumia probably watches me make fun of this guy and go, oh my God.
Yeah, look for Mike Vrabel to stuff 9 men in the box and make things harder on Keyshawn Judkins than his mother filling out his birth certificate. It's hard to spell. Give me the Patriots. I'll lay the 7 in Cleveland.
Every time he like talks about something or cuts a scene, he puts up a hot girl in a football jersey. This guy's like mentally 11 years old.
My next pick, the Bucs are giving 4 and a hook to the Saints in New Orleans. Oh, hey, if I'm going to stay hot, I may as well go with what's working, which is why all of you sticklers from last week can relax, as that will keep me from mentioning Puerto Ricans in this joke. I mean, especially when there's so many other minorities to get into this melting pot of ours, like Cubans, who arrived in America the same way the Saints arrived at their woeful 1-6 record, surrounded by a bunch of confused people on something that's barely keeping them afloat.
I think I know why this show's not taking off. Who's the audience? It's a Venn diagram of football fans who want really mediocre takes and racists. Is that the audience?
The only difference is the Saints coaching staff has nearly as many holes in it as the screen door those Cubans came floating over on. Baker Mayfield's coming off a short week and a terrible loss, but that was a loss to a Lions team that came within 3 games of the past 2 Super Bowls. The Saints are just the team that lets the other 31 teams use their stadium to play that big game every year. The Saints are just the thing the Bucs need to right their ship. Take TB, lay the 4.5, and you'll be jolly that you did, Roger. Jolly Roger. His stuff's wasted on you, Lisa.
Hot girl.
My next pick, the Titans are getting, what are they getting? Oh, a 14 from...
By the way, much like Karmic, who shows pictures of all these giant, curvy, big-breasted women who he designs in AI, and then he dates Felicia, who looks like a quarter horse. Isn't this offending Keanu? All the hot women that Geno keeps showing look nothing like Keanu, who resembles a Japanese schoolboy. Isn't this offensive to your wife?
The Colts in Indy. Yes, the Colts just beat down my
It'd be like if I kept flashing up women with high IQs on my stream. My wife might be like, Papa Patty, you like smart girls?
By the same 14 points a week ago. So why am I taking the Titans in this one? Because here's one thing the Titans and Bolts have in common. They're both 1-3 over the past month. And while the Bolts won the first 3 of their games, the Titans lost their last 3. But the Titans are starting the same team they were 7 weeks ago, while the Bolts are literally on their 7th string left tackle. Not making excuses, but as bad as the Titans are right now, they're used to playing the Colts, and they will not let a division rival blow them out any more than the Colts will care what they do in that final quarter. Expect to see the Titans in garbage time as Cam Ward connects with Calvin Ridley, who should give his agent 0 after putting him on this terrible team. Also, does anyone...
Imagine editing this all together for 83 views. Holy shit. Holy actual shit. I just thought about that. He's sitting there slaving over Windows Movie Maker to stitch this together and drop in all these sound effects and title cards. This could be the one people discover. This could be the one that helps me make it. He spent hours making this video.
Like that new thing where a player can wear the number 0. You should only be able to wear that number if that's the number of felonies you have or the number of children you fathered out of wedlock. It's almost as annoying as the guy that puts the 3rd on the back of his jersey. You should only be able to do that if you can find either one of the first 2. Where was I? Oh, yeah. The Titans dumpster fire tends to glow in garbage time. Give me the Titans, and I'll take the 14 points I'm getting.
Hot girl in a jersey.
Which brings me to my double your money Monday night bet. The Commanders are getting 12 and a hook from the Chiefs in KC. Yeah, I know Jaden Daniels is out, but really, Terry McLaurin and Deebo Samuel are back, and Marcus Mariota knows how to find big targets with great hands. Still, Vegas knows you're more focused on Rashid Rice being back in KC with his 2 receiving TDs last week. Really, it was only one, with the other being one of those shovel passes that are so cheap, they should be called a TD score.
Where was this guy last week anyway? Eating watermelon or fried chicken? Or worsening his credit, am I right?
Kidding. Hookers aren't cheap. And speaking of hookers, Commanders head coach Dan Quinn made his bones, see what I did, in the NFL on the defensive side of the ball, which is why I look for him to have a plan this game to keep the game much closer against the Chiefs team that I'm still not sold on. Although
Geno pictures the audience like with a pad and a pencil, like, slow down, let me get these picks. Let me get these picks. Meanwhile, there is no audience. The 83 views are people who finished another video and then this started auto playing and they quickly hit, click out.
I will apologize for associating them with whores to the whores, because any whore could have finished off Trevor Lawrence in 3 minutes. Look for another 0. This kid, Mike Sanistro, shout out Curtis John, and his pal Marshawn Lattimore on the other side to keep this one closer than Vegas would like you to believe. I'll take DC and the 12.
Hot girl in a jersey. Hello.
And a hook.
Something for everybody in this clip, man. This is great.
Let's see if we could do 4 more straight. Make it 9. Those are Geno's picks. I'm set.
That's Geno's picks. He calls that a funny football video. He says he's paying his own way and living his best life. Sorcerer says, "Oh, I've been saving all year for this bar." We'll see you there. Hunter Duke, Mrs. Duke and I try to make every live show, but we skipped the Villa Roma just knowing it was going to be bad based on just having Geno and Kiki. That's rough.
Bro, Geno is not good.
850 live, huh? You wish you had Toe's numbers. Good point, Balmert. Who, what, why? Geno got his main channel back. No more Gary Biscayne. What? Oh, I've been misled. Okay, we got to be fair. Let's go check out his current numbers. I didn't know that. I was unaware. Geno Bisconte. He got his main channel. He's live now.
Story at least about something that happened.
I banged a lot of chicks in every neighborhood in Philadelphia, and I wish I would have done what you did, because I have stories in every neighborhood, from Rittenhouse to.
You fucked a Rittenhouse girl?
I fucked a lot of Rittenhouse girls. And
that's the rich area.
It was 23 watching. It just switched to 25.
West Oak Lane, over there by Martin Luther King High School. Of course, Martin Luther King. That was easy. Right on Haynes.
Ugh. All right, let's see what his picks videos are doing. Fuck yes, 79 views. Oh, look, 3 days ago, his picks video got 176. And then the Matt and Scarlett Wednesday show went for an hour, has 146 views. Here's 270 from 6 days ago. That's pretty big. 123 with Keanu. 44 views 9 days ago. 44 views 9 days ago. 147 on Geno's picks. 148 on a show with 4 people. 4 people. So this is insane. This is just nuts. There ain't nothing over 200 views. There ain't nothing that even approaches 300 views. Here's one, 548. A throwback clip with Kevin Brennan. Here's 324, an old roast clip. So no one's interested in what he's doing now. 1 year ago, 117 views. 1 year ago. Kiki's Picks. Kiki's Picks. I think we all know where we can see Kiki's Picks. Just Google them. Just Google them. Oh, fuck. Go on, Geno. What were you saying about your best life and how you pay your own way? Loser.
I'm not going to ask you to be creative, Carl. Clip this and then do what every shitty clipper does. Pause it and make a stupid line like you done would at the 8th grade lunch table. Do it, Carl, because that's all you do. That's all Melton does. That's all you do. That's fucking all. That's not what Mom Donnie do. That's not what I do. It's not what Kiki.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what?
I love Nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
He does. It's not what Garrett and Steve sure don't do. Double negative. It ain't. It's what you do, Carl, because it's all you can do. Clip me, Carl. And I'm on this bent because Keanu was watching the clip, and normally I ignore it, you know, but I couldn't fucking look away.
What just happened?
Carl, and I'm on this bent because Keanu was watching the clip, and normally I ignore it, you know, but I couldn't fucking look away when Carl's like mad that fucking Steel Toe,
his jail friend, liked him, and Aaron was telling the truth about his jail experience. They are so mentally ill. What are you going to do today, honey? Well, we're going to lure a mentally ill
I'm right here, Keanu. I'm right here, hon.
Inmate under false pretenses into an interview to shit on Aaron. And then when he doesn't shit on Aaron, he goes, he was a good guy. He was good at basketball. We missed him. They're like, oh, well, don't we look foolish? They still don't even think they look foolish. That's what they spent their day doing.
You know, that's a good point.
It's incredibly illegal.
So Geno's in the living room yelling. Keanu's over in the corner chain smoking and piping in, you know, like Red Bar's wife. And another thing.
Illegal to play that on the air, by the way. I mean, so I've heard. Carl, you and your snaggle teeth and your club feet, you've lost your way. You've lost your way.
Yeah. Sorry, babe. Yeah. And
good point, babe. Good point, babe. I never even looked at it like that, babe.
Given me? Given? No. Daddy didn't give me anything. I took it after Gavin fired me. Gavin came back and we took everything from the studio. The table is in my storage.
Oh, they stole all this stuff from Compound Media. And again, you know, Anthony Cumia is like, well, it's a small price to pay to get rid of this loser.
Patty, I might eat crayons and mold figures out of your brown toilet clay, but I'm nowhere near as retarded as Geno's butthole wife.
That's a good point.
Now I forget what I was going to say. It was so unimportant. Oh, thank you. And you said
my wife can't stop shoving cameras up her ass, and there's still not a picture of her asshole on the internet.
Everyone is calling that. You can't even call it a nothing burger.
It was
like
so
you would
wrong.
think that
it was so unbelievably wrong of them to do.
Every time you say that, I saw your wife. I'm like,
don't forget, Keanu thinks it's wrong to take photos of her at a public event where she's going out to meet fans. They were taking photos of me. Oh no!
You're fucking hilarious. But I'm going to say this, and you know it's true. I saw Kayla Ricada naked for free. She's a pig. She's a pig who fucks other men because she's unhappy in her marriage. That's my opinion, okay? I believe, but I can honestly say, unlike you and my wife's nether regions, I've seen Kayla Ricada naked, and she's, to me, disgusting looking. When I look.
So, this is your good friend Aaron's soulmate, who, when he sent the photo to you, you were like, hubba, hubba. I like tattoos more than I thought. And you bragged that you've masturbated to this photo. And now she's a disgusting pig? Which would mean disgusting pigs is what gets you off and makes you come, which explains why you married Kiki. Now I get it. Goes to Cabby. Is it true Haley is going to Hackamania? If so, in a wild coincidence, I am also now going. Yes. Haley will be at Hackamania. Come on out. I'm sure she'll be giving away giant stickers with tiny writing.
Don't I sound smart saying untoward?
Yeah, babe. Look at Kayla Ricada naked, which I've seen. She is in my opinion, she's a slob. Okay? In my opinion, she's one of the ugliest people I've ever seen because I see through her shallow soul.
Artie Lang said it best. Usually when you see a guy like Geno, he's getting walked to the park by his 96-year-old mother. I'm a retard.
See a naked woman with 5 children who's posing for another man. I've seen that. I'm not lying. Okay? I'm an amazing person. I love my life. I love my wife. I love my cat.
Whoa. Again, just saying this is insane. I guess I've never really said it. Did you guys know I love my wife? I guess I don't scream it enough on the show. I love my life. I love my wife. I love my cat. We pay our own way. Your cat doesn't love your wife. Did you know that?
A naked woman with 5 children who's posing for another man. I've seen that. I'm not lying. Okay? I'm an amazing person. I love my life. I love my wife. I love my cat. I love what I've carved out because I don't lie.
23 live viewers. 23 live viewers is what you've carved out. How sharp was that knife?
I have seen Kayla Ricada's slob of a naked body.
I thought it was just one nipple. Uh-oh. I thought it was just one nipple. Does Geno understand that this would be admissible into a civil trial? Oh, boy.
Okay, and you know how much money she got for that? Nothing. You know what she got for that? Dragged all over Minnesota.
Yeah, your wife got nothing for her photos, and now they're all over the internet for free for everybody. Your wife is crawling around like she's in a Britney Spears video. Your wife is masturbating in videos that anyone can go watch right now. That's crazy. That's crazy for you to sit here and slut shame Kayla Ricada because a private naked photo of her got sent to you when your wife can be watched doing some of the nastiest shit on the net.
That's a fact. So again, that's me not lying, okay? But when you live in the Dabbleverse, when you live, it makes it hard. Like, this is why I'm so good at writing new jokes, at writing fucking videos, because
This is why I'm so good at it. This is why I'm so good at it.
I like to live in reality, see what's going on, and process it in my brain. And what I'm looking for, you ready for this, is a way to make people laugh, not a way to make people fucking think I'm better than somebody else. But that's what Carl does because he's an untalented, insecure nobody. That's what Nick Ricada does because he's got the worst life in the world and he wants other people to think that. That's what Melton does as you keep giving Jabba the fuck money and...
Oh, it's driving him nuts. Don't give me money.
I'm good enough. I'm smart enough. And darn garnet, people like me, I think...
Why did you give me money for that? You idiot. Dimpled Balls. Hard to believe 83 degenerates take betting tips from a guy who had to work for Stuttering John to pay bills. Well, I don't think those people actually took his betting videos.
I love it for him to get fatter and uglier and more unhealthy saying, Geno's wife's a pea brain. Keanu, thanks for putting the apartment. Yeah. Hey, Pete.
Can you believe that Melton thinks we're dumb? Honey, he thinks we're dumb. Right, baby? Right, baby?
I mean...
They didn't.
I mean, Doomspaya, when you are, if you're still in here, when you're doing a clip thing, when you're devoting your life to this, it can only be for money. And if you're making money, and I'm sure...
She's a bitter lady.
Yeah,
if it's actually just, she gets her like...
Yeah.
She gets her like, like a dopamine from just hate and awfulness.
Yeah.
That's just what they do.
And if that's what you're doing, watch it. Congrats. But I can honestly say, There was never a day in my life where I said, I'm going to tour with Artie Lang. Let me write this joke.
Thanks,
Just kind of happened. There was never a day in my life where I said, I'm going to fucking, get paid handsomely by Anthony Cumia by doing that. No, there's
No. I never, ever used Anthony. Nah. Right. Look what you've become. Look at your life now. Again, I know you wish you were on Compound Media still so you could hide behind that paywall. And nobody could ever count how many real listeners and fans you had. But now it's all laid bare for us, and you're breaking down. You are snapping. Because now everybody who ever thought you were hot shit can see that you are not shit. Daddy don't do numbers. Daddy don't have good content. Daddy don't respect his own wife. Daddy don't get to eat dinner on time because his wife takes 3 hours to boil noodles. Daddy don't know where rent's coming from next month. Daddy don't know shit. Daddy don't got shit. Daddy don't. Here's $100 from James Balmer. Geno told me to. He loves it. Oh no.
Never a day in my life where I said I'm going to roast Dennis Rodman, Tony Siragusa, George Takei, Baba Booey of the Stern Show. Never a day I said that. I just wrote jokes that fucking I loved, and I got
Now we can eat dinner. Now we can get that Ninja Crispy. Thank you, Balmer. Now we can get that Ninja Crispy. My wife's been going on and on about
that stuff. What are you doing when you clip these people, Doomspayer?
Let me tell you.
Watch this. I'm calling out fools. You got us.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah, Nick has such a beta voice. Shout out new guy, Christ Cream. Oh, that's cute. Doomsday provides a service and we appreciate it. Think of mining all this garbage for fun moments. Yeah, you're like, look, boom. And I agree with Christ Cream. How would you say it? Christ Cream?
I don't know.
Oh, Christ Cream.
You
Christ
scream,
cream.
I scream, we all cry for ice cream.
Yeah.
I'd like to see you try to make a funny video like that. That was a good joke. Am
I saying it right? Like, it's Christ Cream, right? I agree, but here's the thing. It's like, it's what like when I've said this. When I tell a joke, and then we'll get to Doomspayer's fucking coping.
We should read your Rumble rant.
When I do a stand-up set, like you've seen it. If you haven't seen
we've seen it.
Stand-up set, go watch whoever fucking clipped me.
Everyone.
Who fucking is still in one of my bootleg chats going like, oh, what, you're not talking to me because you're so mad? I'm not talking to you because you're not a person.
You're talking to him now, though. Geno, you're doing it right now. Don't let the haters win. Chris Russell says, hit the like button. Hit the like button. 100%. Gonzo, I don't know what you're talking about. Geno and Kiki seem bright. You're one of the 83, huh? Tommy from Rhode Island, here's some money just to piss Geno off a little bit more. Whee!
I wasn't going to send you money.
Then I said to not send you money.
It was at that moment I knew I should send you money.
Thank you, Soft. Remember to hit the like button.
You know what I mean? But like, it's like, I totally, like a fake account. I totally cucked Geno Bisconte. Okay. I don't. But Doomsday, like, what are you doing when I finish a joke? When I finish a Geno's pick, I'm like, there you go. I got my picks. I'll make people laugh, and laughter is the greatest thing in the world.
Geno, we just checked. You're not making anybody laugh. Brag about Geno's picks again. This is insane. This is your big flagship? It's like when I do Geno's picks. You know, it's like I say when I do Geno's picks. You know that Geno's picks I do? I make funny football videos. Nobody can make a funny football video like me. Nobody. I don't know anything about football, and if I started making football videos tomorrow, and I'd get more views. If I started making football pick videos on my dead channel, my Patrick Melton stand-up channel, they'd get more views accidentally. And I wouldn't even have to show women in lingerie to do it. That's what you've cultivated. That's what you've carved out. Shmuel Buckman gets more views than you. Pathetic. I only say that because I was talking to Shmuel this morning. This is nuts. He's so delusional. Fans of this Dabbleverse nonsense start up channels and do better than Geno out of nowhere. Accidental nobodies start channels and get more views than you in this universe overnight. What does that say about what you've carved out? What does that say about what you're proud of that you've developed over the past 10 years? Oof. Fuck. I don't think you realize how embarrassing this is. It's way worse than you can imagine. You have to really try to make a Dabbleverse video that gets 100 views. 83 is insane. It's like it was unlisted. Let's pick a guy in the chat. Let's pick a guy who's never had a desire to be on YouTube or start a YouTube channel or be a guy. And he could do a video tomorrow about the Dabbleverse, and it would blow away anything Geno's ever done. Oh, wait, we already did that. Hi, Ghost to Cabby. Thousands of views. Thousands of views. Not one clip played. Not one clip played. He just talked. Not one girl in lingerie. That's how insignificant you are. I don't think you understand. I don't think you wrap your head around this. That's how embarrassing this is for Geno and Keanu. Together, they can't figure it out. But I'm wrong because I think they're pea brains. Gonzo, Kiki, I'm not a fucking retard, right, baby? No. See? Chris Russell, since when is being paid $80K in New York City considered paid handsomely? A lot of people would kill for that money.
Here's some money so you get fatter, uglier, and more unhealthy. I wish I could sit on your face so you could eat my cooter.
Cooter.
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
They should pay Geno. They should play Geno's picks at Guantanamo Bay. That's what they should pay to break terrorists. Please, no more Geno's picks. Make it stop. I'll tell you everything. That's what they should play. That would break people. That would break them. No one can watch this. Madam Priest, Patty, please do more Kiki and Geno cooking vids. Will do. Will do. I got them all.
World, okay? Greatest thing you can do. It heals people. We know this. It's great. So I know when I do them, like, it's great. What do? You're like, well, like I guess people are laughing at some of the clips, but it's not a good laugh. It's fucking laughing at people. It's sad. But again, watch this. Let's see what Doomspayer coped with. I wonder what my playboard looks like compared to Geno's. Money. You probably make more, especially since I got banned for fucking trying to save people from COVID. But again,
now your channel's back. Now your channel's back and you have 23 live viewers. I tried to save people from COVID. Supertip.gg/doom if you want to support what this fine young lady is doing for us.
Again, Doomspayer, watch this, win-win. I'm sure yours is more.
Being toxic.
Watch this. I wonder what your income was this month from stand-up comedy and consulting and writing.
Consulting and writing. Consulting and writing. What? What? What's your income from consulting and writing? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Consulting and writing. Your consulting and writing business is so lucrative that you're available most Friday and Saturday nights to stream with your butthole showing wife while she fucks up your dinner for everyone to see. Consulting and writing is going so well, you sold grills on TikTok. Consulting and writing is going so well, you sold trash cans on TikTok. It'd be like if you guys all found out I was a Subway sandwich artist. And bragged about my consulting and writing income. Consulting and writing.
The Lions are my back of the bus pick of the week. Go ahead, turn the dogs loose, and set the fire hose to victory.
We saw
But watch this, Daddy don't vaccinate for the totalitarian overlords, you stupid slob cunt.
We saw the writing.
Guess who you're...
Oh, wait, there's no playboard for that, is there? Hold on, baby. Hey, Doomspayer, is there any playboard for your stand-up versus mine, versus my writing, versus yours, versus my consulting work?
If there was a playboard for how much you earn writing and consulting, I don't think it would go the way you think it's going to go, Nickel.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
I imagine that would be embarrassing, and that's why you're not bragging about it. Does anybody believe that if there was a playboard for consulting and writing, Geno's numbers would be, we'd all be eating crow? Oh, God, you're lucky you can't see what I make writing. You guys are lucky you don't see all the money I make consulting. Show us. Show us. Show us your last consulting gig and what you made. Just one. Just show us one and make us shut the fuck up. Show us one of them so we can shut the fuck up. Consulting and writing. Hello. Mark Davis, he consults Kiki on the proper angle to film her bubblegum. He writes, "Here's my wife's butt, and please pay to look at my wife's butt."
Patrick could never work at Subway because he has some extreme views about tessellating cheese.
Yeah.
Haka haka!
That is true. That is true. It's in the manual.
Versus yours? Is there?
Doom.
Is there, Doomspayer? Is my Rumble worth more than yours? Doomspayer? You're about the money, and congratulations for proving my point.
Hold on, you're yelling at a guy about how much money you make while accusing him of being about the money? You just spent minutes bragging about how much money you make consulting and writing and then said, all you care about's money. Huh?
Both win. Sorry, baby, go.
Doom, you frigid bitch. you are monetizing us. Does that make you feel good? I guess maybe it might, but you're making money off of us.
But oh, this gets even better. Look, hold on. The reviews came in on your stand-up. People are not impressed. It's weird that I keep getting work from people that aren't in the Dabbleverse. I really wanted Doom.
No, they're your family. We found out everyone who was at your last stand-up show in that basement at Catch a Rising Star was your family. Schizo Sean was there. They were your family members. Yeah, they're outside the Dabbleverse and inside your family. It's weird that I keep getting work. You do like 6 more gigs a year than Chad. It's nuts. Keep pretending you're a full-time comedian. I don't think Geno's passed at one club in New York City. You never hear, tonight I'm here, tonight I'm there. Again, I lived in New York City for 4 years. I was passed at like 10 clubs. You never hear Geno has a gig at a New York City club. It's always like some fucking firehouse or in the basement of a hotel. Tell us again about all the money you make doing stand-up and writing and consulting. This is insane. New Jersey Ranger, the revisionist history is crazy. Not only did he not save anyone, a dude died due to COVID from a show of his, and he blamed pre-existing conditions. Shmuel Buckman, playboard for comedy school teachers. Does he teach comedy classes? Oh, no.
We both win. You got to watch my set. You got to watch Milton say, oh, he's still talking about COVID. People are still dying from COVID. A player at the University of Washington that was forced to get the vaccine fucking died, an athlete. So again, Keanu,
Geno, I haven't done stand-up in over 2 years, and I could do better than you tomorrow. Set up a gig. I know you have a lot of contacts. Set up a gig in New York City. Set up sorry, I know you're not allowed to perform in New York. Jersey or Philly, wherever you have to go. Set up a gig. And we'll get an unbiased audience. No Dabbleverse people. It has to be secret. Unbiased. Just a crowd, just a comedy crowd. And at the end, we do a poll. You do 30 minutes, I do 30 minutes. And at the end, we do a poll. Who was funnier? Who was better? All I have to do is not fuck up my jokes. That's all I have to do is not fuck up and let you ramble. This is like, if you're ever like in a court case with Geno Bisconte, you don't even have to talk. Let him talk. Go watch my Butch Bradley court hearing. I don't even have to say anything. Let this nut ramble. And you'll, by comparison, look sane. You know, the fact that he thinks his wife is a great stand-up and kills it is insane. No, my wife is really funny.
Daddy do, daddy do, daddy do, daddy doom.
The reason I go on after Geno is because my entire act is that guy before me is my husband. Here's jokes about husband.
I never thought about that. You're probably right. Because it's like Geno's been doing comedy for 20 years. And when we watch these shows, Keanu goes up after him. And she's like an open micer at best. Why does she go after him? It's usually like beginning to headliner, like beginner to headliner. Structured in a show. That way you don't leave on like a horrible comic like Kiki. But Keanu can't go before Geno because her whole act is predicated on Geno. I never thought about that. You might be onto something with that. Mark Davis, can you imagine Geno and Stuttering John teaching? You walk in with potential and dreams and come out retarded.
But when they clipped us, fucking Melton would be like this. Wow, I was wrong.
They really had to twist themselves into knots.
Yeah.
Be like, why? Oh, God. Well, people were laughing. That's another thing. They didn't have to play those.
Yeah, everybody in the crowd was laughing, but they're like, it's not fun. We don't care. I mean, what? Again, Doomsday, this is how you lose
I don't care.
brain.
This is just an I don't care stream. I love my life. We pay our own way. I don't care. I don't care about any of this. Anyway, here's more rambling about it. I don't care.
Living in the Dabbleverse, you're like, yeah, they were not impressed. They're the fucking people in the like Melton. I don't care. Oh my God. By the way, and here's another thing.
By the way, here's more about I don't care about.
Explain something to you. Dirk was not at the comedy show. You do understand that, right? Like Dirk wasn't at the comedy show.
Who's Dirk?
Dirk
wasn't. I will tell you this. Dirk was like, it wasn't even the real name. But again, this is the thing. Like if I was fucking watch this. If I was fucking
Who says watch this before they talk? Watch this. Okay.
Can I think of her name? Cunt, slob, whore. If I was Kayla Ricada and Nick, I'd sue you for slander because Dirk wasn't there. But this is how lost you are. I will tell you who.
Again, he still thinks that Nick sued Aaron, and that's why he went to jail. This guy's like retarded. Imagine not thinking these guys are pea brains.
No, let me teach you how to be about the money. You might not have to show off your wife's tortilla titties and her shit cutter.
Jesus Christ. Tortilla titties? Now that's a chat name. Tortilla titties with $10.
Did die because of COVID. That was an In Hot Water fan. Fucking one of our dear friends' wives had cancer. It went away. They made her get vaccinated. She died of cancer a year later. They died. They weren't at the show, but you can believe that. But again, you'd be as hard pressed to find that guy's ticket as you would pictures of my wife's butthole. So you understand? So again, everything you're saying.
Oh, is he saying you can't find pictures of his wife's butthole? Hold on a second. Keanu Thompson nudes. Well, not on the first page there. Keanu Thompson OnlyFans. Has she scrubbed these? Keanu Thompson XXX. Has she scrubbed these photos? These used to come right up. Wait, do I have safe search on? Oh yeah, I do. Ah, there we go. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I had safe search on. Oh boy. Oh boy. So Keanu Thompson nudes. Nude leaked OnlyFans video. Ero thoughts. Fapello. Babepedia. Master Fap. Comedian Keanu Thompson naked. Keanu Thompson nude. Keanu Kiki boobs on X. Oh no. Thefap.net. Keanu Thompson again. Pictoa. Wild skirts. Leaked models. Master Fap. Nudo Star. Yeah, they're everywhere. She-mail leaks. She-mail leaks. That's a new one.
Do you think Geno had safe search on and he actually believes you can't find them? Haka, haka.
Haka, haka. Tortilla titties with $3. Melton's Little Mermaid bit is greater than anything Geno has said. What's my Little Mermaid bit? Tommy from Rhode Island. It'd be the first time Kiki scrubbed her butthole. They're everywhere. She-mail leaks. She-mail leaks. Oh.
It's like you believe lies and you think it's real. And I love it. Again,
It's lies and you think it's real. All those links go nowhere. Don't try, but trust Geno. They're not real, those images and videos. You can't find them. Do you think that you're right. If Safe Search is on by default, does he think? Oh no.
Game, but that's a Kevin Brennan lie. But I love it, Doom. And again, no one has ever. And by the way, the Dirk guy proved my point. Thank you for bringing.
He's losing it. His wife's nudes came up, and he is scattered again.
It up, and I'll find the episode someday. If you buy the In Hot Water library, you won't, because you listen to people like Gavin, and you think it's important to clip fucking losers.
That's why you won't buy the In Hot Water library. That's why you guys won't buy the In Hot Water library. Oh, that's why.
I said fucking COVID was fucking bullshit and unhealthy people got it. And Aaron went to that guy. I can't remember his real name. It wasn't Dirk. We called him Dirk on the show. Went to his funeral in Jersey. And of course, the guy had fucking diabetes, asthma, and weighed 300 pounds. Okay. But again, I was right there. All right. But you can keep fucking pushing the lie, because I love fucking bringing it up. Same thing when people are like, Geno said fucking April should have been beaten. No, I said she was a liar, and I was right. And I said if April...
I was right.
Fucking said all this shit fucking in it. If April was...
Geno acts like we all are retarded, and we think you can't be right and successful. The reason I'm not successful, because I'm always right.
Fucking still waiting, fucking playing second fiddle in a guest house, fucking waiting for a guy to leave his wife and 5 kids while doing drugs until she got arrested, and she'd already been a victim of domestic abuse. Then she wasn't hit hard enough. Clip that, Doomspayer, because again, that was my way of saying she was never hit. She lied because she took advantage of someone who was the victim of domestic.
Now again, just like Aaron, Geno wants you to believe that the reason April claimed she was abused is because she was hurt from the divorce and waiting for Nick and wanted to be this like damsel in distress. As if there aren't text messages from 2022 where April alleged this abuse. Again, this is 1 year into their marriage. That's how we know about this. These documents came out at the end of 2023, beginning of 2024, in Ashley LaRue's HRO against Aaron. But the messages themselves are from 2022, predating any of this Dabbleverse shit. They all don't want you to know that. This has nothing to do with Nick Rekieta. It has nothing to do with the divorce. It has nothing to do with the Dabbleverse. In 2022, a year into their marriage, these text messages between Ashley LaRue and April commiserating about physical and psychological abuse. These are just facts. They all want you to think it's because she's bitter about the divorce. Right. These are public documents. Any one of you can go find if you want.
Domestic abuse. But you can spin it any way you want, so your playboard could be even more than mine. You stupid cunt. Or I don't know if you're a girl or a guy, and I really don't care.
And if you need more proof that Aaron and Geno cover up domestic abuse, look no further than the Matt Mead Scarlett thing. We all watched Matt Mead shove her and then violently break a computer. We heard him admit it live on a stream that Scarlett secretly recorded. We heard him verbally berate her. We heard her try to leave and him prevent her from leaving. And they're all like, no, that didn't happen. Yeah, I guess our eyes and ears are dumb. I guess that was AI. It's insane. Moody says, technically they're not public. They were leaked on QE Farms. Yeah, so now they're public. Right? You can go find them because they're public. You know, Julian Assange has a bunch of documents that were never supposed to see the light of day. They are now public. Edward Snowden released a bunch of stuff that was top secret and is now public. So I'm just saying now they are public. They've been released to the public.
Keep giving us the wins, okay? Jesus Christ, pathetic.
They're public like Kiki's nudes are public. Yes, in the only sense that matters. They're accessible by the public. They're documented on tons of podcasts. They're public. Yeah, I mean it how you mean it. Master Fap. Are we having fun? Come on. Are we having a good time? Master Fap. There's something wrong with this she-mail. It leaks. And it got worse. Geno Bisconte came on days later and made it worse.
The throat goat has arrived.
Punish Ahab, my God. First of all, no need to apologize. I'll talk about that as well because it's, look, 18 people here. Oh, feel free to laugh.
18 people here. And he already knows. Oh, yeah, you're probably going to laugh about that. Yeah. Yeah.
At that low number. Keanu, why did Ahab just punish Ahab right? Sorry about my temper yesterday. I was very high and in my feels. I'm going to be honest. I had a couple in me. Whatever you said, all's forgiven. Don't even remember. I don't
even remember what I said yesterday. What did I say? Did I have a complete breakdown about my life live on a stream? I don't even remember. I was drunk. Just like Chad when he got into it with Mersh. I don't remember. La, 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 la. Didn't happen. I pay my own way.
Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel. Melton's making them feel.
Classic.
Pretty banged up too, but I'm telling you, I'm this close to just, I don't know how you surrender to the Dabbleverse and say, look, you guys win.
Oh, win what? Win what? What do we win? I'm this close to surrendering to the Dabbleverse. Oh yeah, that'll make all this stop. That'll make all this stop. If you just say uncle, we'll all go away and won't make fun of you anymore. No. It's just starting. People are just catching on to what losers and delusional dopes you guys are. It's just starting. You're about to beg for the days of Red Bar calling you broke. Ain't nobody ever been in depth like we're about to go. It's just starting. Red Bar made fun of you when you were on Compound Media and making more money than you've ever made in your life. Red Bar made fun of you when you had a job and no one could prove how unsuccessful you are. We see now. We can see you make no money. We can see you have no fans. It's just starting. You think that we're all sitting around waiting for you to be like, all right, you win. No. There's no winning. There's no winning. This is just kicking off. Dabbleverse quotes, "This is the greatest show."
I don't inherit beefs. John's enemies are not mine. which is why I've been whining about Shuli not coming on my show. So I and Timu Russell Brand can yell the same question over and over.
I mean, comparing Geno to Russell Brand is insane.
It's like I know everything I said yesterday when I'm screaming, you're all parasites, and they're like,
look at this. I don't know what this is. Doom put this Twitter interaction up. Shut up and get to clipping me, you dipshit. I have no other use for you, stupid. Can't wait to see the video. Have fun. You latched on to Anthony Cumia for 20 years. You're the parasite. Go complain about me to Stuttering John. Let's see if these parasitic clips, the part where I call out the cunt that is coward Pat Dixon. Now, we never saw anything about Pat Dixon in that clip, but again, there's nobody you can point to, Geno, who's doing worse than you. You can point to Pat Dixon or Mersh or me or Carl or scream all you want. Scream all you want. Who would you rather be, Pat Dixon or Geno Bisconte? I mean, it's not even... Geno, compare yourself to anybody you want to. Let's see if you have the balls to put up what I said about Pat Dixon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Like, what are you... There's, I guess, keep scanning the horizon for people to compare yourself to, but there's no one doing worse than you right now. You're really bad at this. I know the consulting and the writing. I know. You're the worst. You are the worst.
No, you're a parasite. It really is. It's 8th grade, and I can't get out of it.
But yeah, you just did a whole stream where you called everybody losers. You attacked Kayla Ricada, you attacked Carl, you attacked myself, you attacked Doom, you attacked fans of the Dabbleverse, you attacked Pat Dixon apparently, and now you're like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, you stink at it. You're untalented. You suck. I'd want to tap out too. I'd want to tap out too if my brain was broken and I married a loser porn star who couldn't make money publishing her butthole, this gross, gashy Gutenberg of a whore. Yeah, I'd want to run too. I'd want to throw up the white flag. That's not how it works. It's not how it works. This is literally worse than the drunken stream. You going, I don't want to, God, I can't. I
walk away from it and I'm like, I got him good, but I'm just as shitty as them. I mean, it's a win-win, but it's also a lose-lose. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally calling Doom a doomspayer a bitch.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Geno, you have a successful consulting firm. You don't need this. What am I doing? Oh.
And I'm loving it. And I'm not that guy. Like, I'm calling Kayla Ricade. I'm like, in my opinion, she's a slut. I never talk like that. In real life, I'm a very happy guy. It is gay as fuck. I don't understand what goes on, but now, like today, I'm exhausted, and then I wake up and I'm sitting in my car for street cleaning. Thank you, Joey Dago.
I wake up and I'm sitting in my car for street cleaning. I love my life. I pay my own way.
And I'm tweeting terrible responses to people and giggling, and I just again keep calling Doomspay a bitch.
I don't know. What am I doing? I'm ready to give up.
I mean, that's it. Hold on. I'm going to take a break and check my notifications on Twitter. Here we go. Pescatori. I don't know. When the Clippers make more clipping you than they... Okay. Yeah. I don't even understand what I look at with this.
That's Darkside Phil. And you didn't finish reading it because it says, when the Clippers and detractors make more clipping you than you make spurging out, you just might be a lolcow. I don't even Okay, I don't even. I'm not gonna. I can't even.
Stuff anymore. Like, and speaking of getting burnout on the Dabbleverse, I think that's what happened to you. And forgive me if I'm speaking out of school, because you were the best clipper by far.
My Lost Interest was the best clipper ever. My Lost Interest was the best clipper. And now he's just an Aaron fan and a Geno fan. That's how you know he's the best. He gave up clipping and just became a fan of Aaron and Geno. And that's how you know My Lost Interest is right as rain. I realize that you guys are the funniest and best shows. I realize you guys are the pros. Right.
You know, you were impartial. You just went with whichever way the wind blew on the thing. And I know I'm dabbling now, but please bear with me, and I'll get to the football picks. But
I know you people are here for the picks. I know you're here for the picks. But let me get something off my chest. Look, I know what you guys want. You want the picks. You want Daddy's picks. Give me a second. Let me digress.
I love you, brother. I hope you're doing well. My Lost Interest. It sure seems that I'm taking Kiki out to Niggly's. That $5 will go far.
Niggly's. I'm taking Kiki. So this is her birthday. Can we find out what this restaurant is? You New Yorkers, you might know. What's a restaurant that sounds like Niggly's that they could have gone to? Does anybody know the name of the restaurant? Because I would love to look up this menu and just imagine what this dynamic couple ate on Geno's consulting cash. What's the restaurant? Somebody's got to know. A name of a restaurant sounds similar to Niggly's, not Chili's. Niggly's is an old in hot water gag. Yeah, but it has to be. Of course it's an old in hot water gag.
I want to thank the people hanging out on Geno's Picks, 15 of you. Again,
I want to thank the people hanging out on Geno's Picks, 15 of you. There were 18 a minute ago, 3 left. Oh, it hurts. It's painful to watch. I want to thank everybody hanging out. There's 15 of you.
Rather have 15 people and 34 people hanging out with me here than fucking me do what I did yesterday, and just die inside screaming parasite at the fucking Dabbleverse. This was fun. Tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Friday? Tomorrow, Friday, back at 3 with Loads. That's a fun show. Thank you so much.
Loads? We're back tomorrow with Loads. That, of course, is the show I do with my wife, where we just ring her out live on air. The show's called Loads, and basically we find out how many dudes have been popping in my wife while she used them for cocaine. The show's called Loads, and basically we just get a measuring cup, and we see how many of them are inside my whore wife. Loads. Shit show. Geno and Kiki, a.k.a. Ketchup and Noodles.
My Lost Interest is dead, dude.
Loads. We'll see you tomorrow for Loads.
So much for hanging out. And maybe, oh no, tomorrow's Friday. That's it. Football on my locals. So again, thanks so much. Brother, the internet is affecting you. I'm hearing goodwill. It is cancer. It's cancer.
The internet is cancer. Sound familiar? Crazy Joe. Sound familiar? Aaron M. Holt. God, everybody on the internet is broken. Everybody on the internet is just sick. Right?
Emotional damage. She got the cancer. Why am I even still showing my bookie? Make your money on my bookie. Laundromat, it is indeed. And let me tell you, it's annoying me, and I'm getting what I deserve. Annoyed because I fucking couldn't. I was in there screaming. We're not doing this. I'm going to go fucking get drunk with my wife.
Fuck. I'm going to go get drunk with my wife the way the Lord intended it. Richard Lucas, thank you for gifting a membership. Pell L, thank you for gifting a membership. Eric Stone says he pronounced the player's name wrong. LMAO, what a fan. I wouldn't have known. Ghost Crusaders TV, member for 20 months. He can't even get Aaron's audience to watch his content. Not good. No, I'm glad he latched on to that, though. I looked up to you. What's a consultation with Geno look like? Oh, that's a good question. That's actually a good question. What would a consultation... First of all, what's he consulting about? What is he even talking about? What do you consult on? Oh, I can't believe I didn't even think about that. What is he consulting about? Comedy? Writing? TikTok jobs? Are you available for a consultation? Chris Hall, Timu Russell Brand was referring to Ava appearance. Huh? I don't even understand that. Ghost Crusader TV, Negril BK, Negril Village Restaurant, and Knightley's Restaurant is near them. Negril BK and Negril Village. Purple? Negril? Oh, no. Negril BK. Okay. Bink. Let's have a look. Whoa. This looks classy. Innovative Caribbean culinary experience. Current menu. Negril. Please be advised, currently, due to limited seating, there's a 60 to 90-minute dining experience depending on your party size. That's how you know a classy restaurant, when they're like, beat it! Wings, ribs, bao buns, oxtail nachos, steamed mussels, calamari, corn soup, kale salad, smash burgers, curried goat. Pretty nice. All dining subject to a 20% gratuity. Another banging sign of a classy place. Don't stay too long. Also, we add gratuity to all checks. That lets you know about the clientele that's normally there. Pretty good. Pretty good. I got to admit, this is classy. This is classy. I can't see him going to any sort of a black cuisine restaurant. Moody, thank you for the super sticker. It's got to be a fake Moody. He would never give me money. B Smiley, thank you for the super sticker. Ghost Crusaders TV, Nightly is closest to them. Nightly. Nightly's. It's in Manhattan. I'm getting a Boston one. Is it a chain? Nightly's. Woo. Where everybody knows you're lame.
I check the stream and immediately you're looking at a menu. Try looking at a treadmill and be an athlete like Aaron.
Fuck off. Quit being rude. Menus. Main menu. Nightly's. This would make sense if he calls this Nigglies. Because it's spelled similar. Fish tacos. Marry me chicken. Okay, I'll tell you something. On one of the Keanu cooking streams that we have to go over, she made Marry Me chicken. So I'm starting to believe this could be the place. Not that like there's no other place that has Marry Me chicken, but it would make sense that Keanu had that and then went home and tried to make it. So this could be the place. Nightly's trophy steak, spelled like Sophie. A 32-ounce tomahawk steak served on the bone. Is there any tomahawk steak that's not served on the bone? I guess they could cut it off in the back. With chef's accoutrement and 2 sides of your choice, girlfriend. Patrick, that's gluten-free. Shut up. Shut up. We have fun around here. Mark Davis, Pizza Ranch seems more like their price point. Yeah, but they got $100 from that stripper girl. Tommy from Rhode Island, can we do a Dabbleverse undercover and send someone in for a consultation with Geno? I think he would know immediately that it was a setup because no one's hiring Geno to consult anything. Cupcake's Corner. I still can't believe my little nothing channel gets more views than Geno. How could it not, Cupcake? And we hope to see you at Hackamania this year. We missed you. We really, really missed you. All right, let's get into the Chad. Did you see what happened with the Chad? A couple of interesting things we're going to go over. Number one is Shmuel Buckman's appearance on Chad's show. As you know, Chad's out of ideas again, so he's starting to ask people to come on his show. The only thing he can do to create any compelling content is to bring on someone else. It's his dream that he doesn't have to talk or think of things to do on his own show, so he's been offering to debate, is the word he's using, any of his detractors. Now, I don't know what there is to debate, but again, he's too dumb for me to talk to. I have nothing to debate Chad about. Chad can just be Chad. All I want to do is observe and report. And, of course, film. Don't forget to film Chad in Atlantic City. The Better Film Chad Film Festival will be at Hackamania if we get some good footage. But Chad is on an L streak like no other. And if you find that hard to believe or you have conflicted feelings about this, it's probably because you bought into the Chad redemption arc. And shame on all of you for ever treating him like a human being with human feelings, like a real guy. Chad is a giant waste of human flesh. He's a loser, and he'll always be a loser. Okay? That's Chad Zumock. Don't ever forget it. But after the Shmuel Buckman interview, which we will get to in a minute, Saturday night, Chad got the link. Chad shows up, and Chad was blitzed. Chad was really drunk. On MLC with Clearwater Chad, Liam, and Bob Levy which is hard to believe because Kevin Brennan makes these proclamations that half these people will never be back on the show. And here they are. Saturday night, as Mersh called it, the main event. Now Mersh is declaring war on MLC. I don't even understand because he's been sucking Kevin Brennan's dick and calling him the main event. So I'm really confused. I can't keep up. Chad Zumock's on MLC. Mersh starts super chatting. Chad gets uncomfortable. Mersh comes on in MLC, and Chad runs away in a manner that again proves what I always say about people like Chad. Stupid people think you're stupid. Stupid people think you're stupid. Let's watch Chad Zumock make an absolute ass out of himself.
Again.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Bob, what's up?
What?
Chad, your audio's all weird.
Yeah, your mic ain't on.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Chad.
It's important to know this. And we've seen Chad have bad audio and audio issues throughout the years. Whenever Chad has a problem with his audio or his stream in some way, he jumps right into fixing it. If he has to restart, he does. If he has to leave and come back, he does. We watch him click around. If his mic's not set up right, he goes right into fixing it. Chad doesn't tolerate audio issues other than the clipping, which he cannot figure out how to fix. Chad doesn't sit on audio issues. He tries to fix it. He tries to get it to work. And so he comes on, his laptop mic is on instead of his headset mic, his iPhone 13 dangling cord mic. And so Chad jumps right into fixing his audio because that's what Chad does.
Mic it up.
Is that a good thing we can't hear him?
Maybe. He might be doing his set from your roast.
Bob, introduce Dave Sarah to Perry. He loves Don Barris.
Yeah?
Yeah, you guys have mutual friends, it looks like.
Nice. I don't ever met Don.
Kevin and Rev, bring the funny back. I'm on a delay.
Chad, talk. It's an echo to your thing.
Got a little echo.
Okay, so now there's another audio problem, and Chad goes right into trying to fix it. Now, I'm pointing this out for a reason. When people point out audio problems to Chad, he immediately tries to fix them.
Stop this show like the roast he did earlier. It's not going.
Bob, since you're here.
So Chad left. He's trying to fix his audio problems.
Here, can you explain Kumi's logic? MLC is panhandling, but Shit Network is grade A content. Make it make sense.
It's all panhandling, you know. But
yeah, but Bob. Again, I don't care. I mean, I'm asking for a Rapey Ray. The Shilly Network, they're a little weird over there, right?
I haven't been there in a while. I haven't talked to anybody. So
no, but when you were there, I mean, again, I don't care. You don't have to answer my question, but Rapey Ray wants to know: are they weird? Do you think they're just weird?
No.
Uh oh. Somebody didn't go along with Kevin's opinion. Uh-oh.
Not really, no. It's a show.
But they like to do works and they like to do weird stuff.
It's all works.
Is ISO a work? Is ISO a work?
What?
Kevin hates works. Kevin hates works. Bob Levy, Chad Zumock, Karmic. He doesn't like works.
Is ISO a work? Is there? We have an echo.
Pat Dixon. I mean,
I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, it is. I mean, you know how many we had to download all these pictures on his phone. And,
oh, Jesus Christ!
It was really. I mean, it took up a lot
Jesus
of time.
Christ!
You know, but it worked out.
Christ.
You know,
the whole thing's a work, and downloading was all
we had to get rid of him, and we didn't want to do it in a nice way. You know, It's like you can't be.
Kevin and Bob are so good together. They are good together. All these other losers can go by the wayside. Kevin and Bob alone would be better than everything MLC does now. That's just a fact.
Be nice about it. So you got to.
You can't be nice. That's what I learned the hard way. KB, how many texts has E-Man sent for the link?
Kevin and Bob together would be kind of like Helga and Lisa. You know what I mean? It's just like watching these two guys, like the two old Muppet guys. Like that would be a better show.
Just one.
And Chad can be on it too because they need a punching bag. Chad. The great thing about Chad is he thinks he's one of the boys when he's hanging out with them, and they're just shitting on him nonstop. It's great. It's great.
Chad Zumock, fuck yeah. Dave Lana's a piece of shit.
Wait, Zumock sends you a text asking if you can have the link.
How else would I send it to him?
I swear, I thought.
So here we find out from Dave Sarah. Every once in a while, he provides us a nugget that's good, and then he could probably sign off. But we find out that Chad does still ask Kevin for the link all the time.
We all thought, everybody in chat also thought you were just sending him the link all the time. Nobody thought that he was actually texting you. That changes the whole dynamic.
Home, send Kato. Yeah, send me $1,800, Geno. No, send me $2,300. That's why I paid your dumb cunt wife the last 6 months.
So now Keanu's a dumb cunt. It's insane that in one stream with Stuttering John, Keanu damaged Geno and Kiki's relationship with Kumia and Kevin Brennan. That's talent, Keanu. That's talent.
You guys are fighting now?
No, I only paid her $2,300 the last 6 months, and then she does John's show for free. So send me $2,300. I'll send her a link, you dumb cunts. Good luck. I'm watching you, Geno. I'm watching.
Okay.
No, listen. The dude like just does a deep Google on someone, asks them about someone they knew 20 years ago.
So he's Gustav.
What?
Someone had microwave?
Yeah, that's
I just put a Philly cheese wrap in there. I'm gonna grab it.
Clearwater Chat is microwaving a Philly cheese wrap live on the program. Mark Davis, what gas station bathroom would Chad be cleaning if his identity wasn't so tied to the letter Z? If his last name was Jones, he'd have nothing. Ghost Crusaders TV, maybe he took her to Iggy's bar for chips and dips. Moody says Caribbean folk are coloreds that can't swim. Woo.
Sure you did, Chad.
What does he have?
One break. Kevin goes, I gotta take a piss. What does he do? He runs to put food in the mouth.
Was it a hot pocket? What did he put in there?
It's a healthy. It's not a bad. It's a healthy. It's 95 nutrition. It's all healthy.
It's 11:30 at night.
When I get hungry. You guys can understand that.
Oh, it's those lean cuisine. It's those lean pockets.
Tomorrow, I'll do a recap tomorrow. Seems like just yesterday we were at the last compound at Christmas party. I remember someone asked Bob if it was true Dixon broke Geno's jaw. Bob said, yeah, poor guy's got to suck dick. Poor guy can't get a break.
It was heartbreaking for a lot
Fucking
of people.
Clearwater Chat didn't even get that. This is the problem with this guy.
Don't worry about Clearwater Chat. He's worried.
What? Like, you gotta, for whatever it's worth, you gotta admire these MLC brokies. Like, Stevie Lou, Dave Sarah, Liam. I don't even lump Clearwater Chat in with it. Chad Zumock. Chad Zumock, Liam, Dave Sarah, KarmicX, Felicia, Keanu, Stevie Lou. They all need Kevin so bad. They need him so bad, and they get so jealous when other people get on MLC and get heat. They get so mad when they have a joke that makes Kevin laugh. They get so mad when they go a week without getting the link. Whatever power Kevin has as their daddy, like they all need him so bad. Clearwater Chad doesn't possess this possessive jealousness. that these guys have. But like the rest of them, they need it so fucking bad. And they get so fucking upset when other people get on and they don't get on, or somebody else gets a laugh. They're always trying to get people kicked off. They always there's no loyalty between them. It's so fucking insane. It's so insane. None of them could get anything going on their own. Like without MLC, they'd all have nobody paying attention to anything they do. It's crazy. Like there isn't a bigger dud on a stream than Dave Sarah, other than Liam and Stevie Lou. But like, here's Dave Sarah going like, "This guy sucks. Get him off." It's like, hello. Offers nothing. Says what? Fuck.
He's trying to get his life together by eating sensible meals.
Chad, are you gonna let this guy bully you?
Who's that? Dave Sarah?
Yeah, you got to get back at him, man.
I will aggressively get back at him because he's not gonna take.
Yeah, but you got to eat first to get your energy.
Right. I'm low on
Dave's
fuel
a
right
late
now.
meal, and
get Lenny from Mice and Men in here. Yeah, Lenny.
Like what's Liam's? Liam's just sitting in his mom's house with gray hair. Dave Sarah's just sitting in his mom's house with gray hair. Like, okay, at least Stevie Lou lives on his own. Fuck. We're literally, for all the you're in your mom's basement that gets thrown around the Dabbleverse, these are guys who are literally at their mom's house. Just hanging out.
Lenny's. Clearwater Chad's multiple.
Okay, Chad's back. Again, he found out his audio didn't work. And he went and fixed it. He had two problems, and he went and fixed them back to back. Chad doesn't sit around while there's an audio problem. He's got to get it fixed because it's important that he gets heard. Okay.
Players better than Chad's.
Dude, Mersh, you own motherfuckers, bro. I saw you with that.
Why is Mersh not like you? Of all
Dude,
people,
I just know he owns.
So Chad is hammered. Allegedly, Chad's been at his neighbor's barbecue all day, just getting sloshed.
People, man. He had that Burger King fucking crown on. He said, "I own you, motherfucker." Mersh, you're the man, dude. Dude, I've seen you wobble around Ybor City. You 5'5" nothing. You're a fucking man, dog. I'm scared of you.
So we're watching Chad obliterate Mersh. This is not going well for Mersh.
The fuck's Ybor City?
Yeah.
part of Tampa.
Oh, I got you.
Really? Wow.
Mercy.
It's where the Tampa Improv is.
Mercy, let's dance.
Some real inside baseball.
Mercy, I want to wobble with you. I want to wobble with you. I want to
let's
look
go
like
wobbling with Mersh.
I want to wobble with you.
You ever catch his DJ set at Gallagher's Tampa?
Mercy's he was a former strip club guy. He knows what's going on.
We all are. We're all former and current.
Mercy's trying to make some money off the Dabbleverse. He came in. I'm going to make some cash like Melton did. And then he'll go to another community.
Clearwater
That's why I respect Bob Levy. Bob Levy goes, I'm going to do my own fucking thing. And he did it. And he's doing it.
And I'm going to be happy.
Levy's doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Mersh is like, oh, where can I make money?
So here's Chad on a Saturday night. And there's no girlfriend anywhere in sight. And he's making an ass of himself. He's hammered drunk. Every Saturday night, Chad's alone. Even though he has a live-in girlfriend. Every Saturday night, Chad's putting up a poll. What should I eat for dinner? Chad's at a gig, maybe. Chad's on a stream. Drunk as fuck. No girlfriend in sight.
Yeah, Levy was like, first I'm going to go to the Shuli Network, then I'm going to do my own thing.
Mersh arguably started the Dabbleverse, so everybody
Dave, go away. You're a fucking loser. You live in LA. You're a fucking nobody. You do.
Not since Chad said Patrick's in Hawaii, his life sucks. Have I heard you live in LA, you're a loser. From a guy who lives in a allegedly sublet apartment in Tampa, Florida.
Clearwater Chad, what do you think about
Chad was just talking about how I want to go back to LA. I haven't been in forever.
this?
What is that?
I'm not really sure what to think about that right now.
Okay, well, you don't know what you think about anything. Are you talking about SC, Southern USC?
Bring back Bob Levy.
But Clyde, you're gonna wake up your girlfriend.
Chad,
He's
this
not
isn't
here.
enough for bringing back the Chad and Chad show.
You guys.
But no, Chad, I will take a bullet for Bob Levy. I also take his credit cards, bike, and any cash he leaves out. Chad, DS is the MLC West Coast producer.
I love
now.
credit cards. I love every credit card. I take them
credit
all.
cards are good.
They're so
Dave
much
Sarah-
fun.
Credit card.
Dave Sarah is a West Coast producer now.
And you know what's great about taking credit cards is like the credit card company has to pay it back. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's a wash.
Yeah.
The collapse of Tower 1 is better than Chad Zumock.
Jesus Christ.
So Mersh just driving by with $2 super chats, sniping Chad, and getting him to ape out.
Man, come on.
Mersh.
He's doing topical stuff now. You gotta get
$2,
some
bro. Mersh,
Too soon.
Somebody help Mersh out on the super tips with Melton. He's in bed with Melton now, so help him out because he needs
So
money.
is Bob, your boy Bob. Bob does super tips too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. What now, Chad? Oh.
Go ahead, Bob. There's your boy Chris Abels.
Be honest, Bob. Tell us how hard you pushed back on Shuli when he wanted to do the Izzo comedy work. You were.
Remember Chris Abels? Holy shit. Remember Chris Abels, the Play Abels show? When they got caught faking views? Holy shit. Where's that guy now?
Well, I just didn't think it was a good look. I mean, I have an opinion on it.
It wasn't a good look. It wasn't a good
something
look.
that horrible comes up in real life. I mean,
They had a show on the Shuli network called Playables, and they would have like 1,000 viewers. And everybody was like, hold on a second. These numbers aren't real. And then Shuli Network cut them from their network and they went over to their own channel and had nobody watching. And I don't even know if they're still doing it.
you don't get on the back of that horse.
That's probably Vince the lawyer. I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying.
Chad, one item
Chris Abels was a real guy. It was
one item belonging to your girlfriend. Show now.
Sure, I got you, buddy.
No, Lady Rapey Ray. I mean, Lady KB saying just one item to prove you have a girlfriend.
Sure. I look. People still say the Shuli Network buys views. I've looked at it, and I would call it out if I saw it. I don't see any evidence of it. Now, again, I haven't watched anything on the Shuli Network in maybe a year, maybe more. But when we did that whole investigating them and everything, there was no evidence they were buying views. I'm not saying they're not. I'm saying it didn't appear that way, and there's no way to know that.
And I'll show you my bicycle serial number, too. I just have to show you guys, you anonymous twat.
So this is the new thing people have been doing. They've been asking Chad to show something in his apartment live that proves he has a girlfriend. A shoe, a hairbrush, a hair clip, panties, a tampon, something. Show something that proves you have a girlfriend living with you. A toothbrush. He refuses to do it. We think that in the coming week or two, he will have something to show. But he will go to, Sally Beauty Supply and be like, can I buy some hair ties? I said this on Cardiff show. He'll get arrested trying to go into a woman's restroom and steal a tampon. Show something. Show something that proves a woman lives there. And if we know anything about Chad, if he has proof, he shows it. If he can, he'll show it. he held up an application for a credit card to prove he had a credit card.
You just said Raper Ray. You stay on Raper Ray.
I love Mr. Raper Ray. Show me your name and I'll show you an item.
Show us a tampon.
Show us a tampon.
Just one.
Show us an old.
Hey, it's Mersh got $5. He's killing it.
Mersh got $5.
You challenged me as a joke off and ran, Chad. I own you like I own Matt Meats. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude, Mersh, I'm scared of you, dude. Like, Mersh.
Now Matt Meats going to get mad, and I'm going to send him the link.
Mersh, I know you're watching right now. Mersh, I'm scared of you. You're so terrifying. I can't handle you.
Bob, how much was Shuli paying ISO after he left the shit network? You said Shuli was still paying him after he quit. Give us the deets.
He knew.
That's right. Bob, how much was Shuli paying Izzo after he left TSN? He was away. He definitely went away. You know what I mean? He said he was getting a job doing whatever construction with his father or whatever he did. And that's when he left, and everybody thought it was normal. You know what I mean? It seemed normal until we found out.
But he knew. Shuli knew.
Of course he knew.
Wait, Chad, you're a Shuli defender now? What's going on? I'm going to bring Dave Sarah on.
I just don't care.
Is Carl going to do a jailhouse interview with Iso?
Chad is Jason Craig, or Swartzen's two best friends. Oh, Jason and Craig, I get it.
Oh yeah,
now.
that's my.
I
That's
get it
totally me.
With people joke about that. I bet that would be a hit. If somebody could get a hold of this ESO guy, for people who don't know, this was like a producer for the Shuli Network that got arrested for having wasn't it like 6,000 images of child porn or something? His wife turned him in. Like it was a crazy thing. It was a wild story. This is why Kevin keeps calling it the pedophile network now. But if somebody could get a phone interview with that guy and ask him about the relationship with the Shuli Network and did Shuli know and all that kind of stuff, and woo, that would break the Dabbleverse.
Mersh, Mersh.
Hey, there he is.
Howdy, boys. What's going on?
All right, so Mersh comes on. And Chad's been chimping out and bowing up at Mersh over these few super chats that Mersh sent in. Mersh pops up on the stream. I'm sure Kevin sent him the link without Chad knowing. And Chad immediately turns and starts looking at his board. Chad immediately turns and starts looking at his Roadcaster. Now, if you I know a lot of people have seen this, but some people haven't. But watch what happens here.
What's up, Mersh?
Chad plays a sound effect, so that's proof. Chad went over to his board, played a sound effect.
What's up, Chad? Why are you running from me? I'm funnier than you. When are we going to do this joke off?
Now Chad's muted. Now Chad is muted. Mersh comes on, and now Chad's muted. And the tell here that Chad muted himself when he went over to that board and played the sound effect is that Chad's going to start pantomiming things. He's going to start using his hands to be expressive because he knows he muted himself.
You know, if you were half as funny as Matt Mead was good at beating women.
Chad hits the rim shot.
Right.
But Chad's still muted.
He does come in hot, huh?
He is.
Chad's talking. He looks over to the board to make sure he's still muted.
Issues oriented.
Oh my God! I already got a strike this week from Matt Mead and Geno Bisconte.
He's got a better playbook than Belichick.
Oh my God!
Another rim shot.
Yeah,
I can't even. I mean, what did I do?
I got to go get more cigarettes. Hold on.
Now here's the
go
thing.
to Chad Zumock.
When you're muted, if I hit mute right now, while I'm doing that, while I'm talking and I'm on mute, I don't hear myself in the headphones anymore. It's very clear that I'm muted when I mute myself because I won't hear myself talk. I would immediately know something was wrong because I couldn't hear myself. But Chad just keeps playing sound effects and pretending to talk.
Comedy, see what he's all about. Who? Chad Boost?
Another rim shot while he talks.
Mock. Sam hates Dave. Let's count everyone who hates Chad.
And of course he knows he's muted. Look at him do this. Like, he's expressing because he knows he's muted. He's so drunk and stupid. But again, he thinks you're dumb. And no one's called it out yet. No one's gone, Chad, you're muted.
Tripoli?
Look at him with his hand, acting everything out because he knows he's muted.
I am funnier than Chad, but not funnier than Clearwater Chad's layers.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
seriously.
go
Hey,
ahead,
Chad,
Perm.
what's the matter? Every time you lean in, you look like me when I was sleeping at my desk in high school. Like, come on, wake up. Let's go.
Another rim shot. So Chad's sound is working fine. He's connected to the stream. His roadcaster's working. The audio's fine for sound effects.
I'm
Come
here,
on.
brother. I'm here.
It's the fucking main event. Let's wake up. Chad, when are we going to do our little thing? Come on. When am I going to prove I'm funnier than you?
Let's do it right now.
I mean, I already do it on the internet. When are we going to do it on stage?
Another rim shot. This is panic. This is pure panic by Chad. Even on his worst day, he's not hitting the same sound effect over and over and over like this. The reason he's doing that is because he knows he's muted, and that's how he can express himself on the stream. He knows his voice isn't going out, so he just keeps hitting the rim shot.
What about Matt Mead, though?
Oh, he
Chad,
beats
you're
women.
muted.
He beats and he's a predator.
So Liam says, Chad, you're muted. This is important because watch Chad immediately look over to the left of the board.
Matt Mead, though.
Oh, he
Chad,
beats
you're
women.
muted.
He beats and
So Chad looks over to the board. Now, what I showed you before, and the reason I kept harping on it, is because Chad tries to fix audio issues immediately when he's called out. Chad, you're muted. Chad, the wrong mic is on. Chad, we have an echo. Chad jumps right into fixing those audio problems. Hold on, let me get this. Watch how long Chad just stays muted and refuses to even work on the problem. He caught himself checking the board out and comes right back.
and he's a predator.
I don't think Mersh heard Chad.
Now Chad's just pretending to talk again. Why isn't he working on the problem? On this stream, we watched Chad troubleshoot and fix 2 audio issues. He's been told he's muted. He's about to be told again. And he makes no effort to fix this because he knows that the reason he's muted is because he's muted himself. And he knows that the sound effects are working. And Chad keeps pretending to talk, but Chad knows he's muted because, again, you can hear it in your headphones. Chad has earbuds in. It's very clear when you mute yourself.
That seems like a nice look.
Chad, we can't hear you.
What?
We
It's
can't hear
better
Chad.
if we can't hear Chad.
Oh, okay.
Remember
Matt's
Chad's
good,
court
man.
case with the
Kevin,
hung,
you
with the hung
met
flag?
Matt, right? You met
Now, of course, more physicality because he knows he's muted.
Matt. He's a nice fella.
Can't hear you.
KB, you keep missing jokes. Take yourself off.
Chad, we cannot hear you. You're muted.
Bob, admit you hate Mike Morris.
Look at all the physical stuff he's doing.
You never laughed
Stop
at
it,
anything
man.
he said.
Stop
You
it.
seem to genuinely dislike him. Bob, I think these are real Chris Abels. He sounds like he says.
Now Chad just hit his chime sound effect again. So his board's working fine. The audio's connected to the StreamYard fine.
He's spitting truce.
And he's just doing this. Instead of trying to fix the audio issues. Why isn't he trying to fix it? Why is he not even trying to fix it?
Vince is the best.
Chad, you're on. Chad, you're on.
We can't hear you, Chad. You're muted.
Go ahead, Mersh.
So he crosses his arms and leans in when he's told he's muted again. No effort to fix this.
What do you want to say to Chad since he can't?
I don't know. I mean, this retard can't figure out how to use. How long you been doing this, buddy? Unmute yourself. When are we doing the joke off, tough guy? Yeah,
it should be done. But what if?
I'm afraid I'm going to lose my channel. I don't earn a living being funny. Same as you, Chad. Ouch. Chad can't even defend himself. Bob, you want to admit you hate Mike Morris and you had to be prompted to laugh at anything he said?
Mike's a funny guy, and he's a great writer. He really is. There's no doubt about it.
Zoo was a college legend.
Look at all Chad's hand motions. There was none of that when he was talking before. He knows he's muted. This is insane. The guy who wants to debate everybody, the guy who was talking all that cash money bullshit when Mersh was super chatting, has muted himself so he doesn't have to face Mersh. This is crazy. He's a child.
Get Ray Knight on. Yeah, I think and Nancy is his wife Nancy Lopez. We had to get it both on.
Get Ray on. Ray's not doing anything.
Chad is faking audio issues to run away. Chad, are you faking? Mersh, is he faking?
He's faking. He's that. By the way, I didn't hurt your channel. Geno did. So stop fucking muting me under this weird pretense, Grandpa.
Okay, but you make me nervous because you don't pull.
I didn't get your channel struck, you fucking retard.
Talk like that
Geno
against my
did.
channel struck.
Yeah. Okay. Right. The worst things have been said. A woman got beat on your show. Like, let's calm down.
Oh, come on. Allegedly.
No, really.
No, we watched it. Matt meets a woman beater.
Jesus.
I mean, I don't know. How do people not watch this show? This show is classic. Raper ran with Chad. Stepdad would clothesline him for handing him cold coffee. We all grew up with that story.
Everybody loves a good coffee. I understand it.
Yeah.
Hey, man, before you have your first cup, you're kind of mean. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Can we get Matt Meat on to defend himself?
Yeah.
Not now. I'll have him on tomorrow. Liam, it's not. I already did 5 hours.
It's barely midnight where you are.
So Chad's still doing act outs because he knows he's muted.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. I started early so I could end early. I got to go to church tomorrow.
Okay, sorry.
Holy fuck. You think I'm going to do 6 hours to make money for YouTube and they strike me because I watched Geno? Fuck YouTube and fuck everybody. I'm making money for YouTube, more money for YouTube than anybody.
I agree with
So watch this. This is interesting because Chad has his phone hooked up to his Rodecaster so he can take calls and make calls as he's wont to do on his show. His phone starts ringing and he immediately unplugs it from the board. Look at this.
I'm making money for YouTube, more money for YouTube.
Watch when the ringing starts and you'll see a jerking motion from Chad as he unplugs his phone.
Than anybody.
I agree with Kevin.
Now my phone's ringing. Chad said he's only been doing this. Phone's ringing. Chad said he's only been doing this for ringing. Chad said he's only been doing this for 4 years.
So the phone audio works, sound effect audio works, but the mic is muted. Huh.
Yeah, live streaming. Shit, kid, a Mersh Chad stand-up, isn't he even tall enough to get on most of his rides? Are they both short?
Butcha.
Chad, how are you doing a rim shot when you're not even on the show?
I think it's
Chad
going to
isn't
his
good.
phone. I think it's going to his phone. That's why you can't hear him.
Bob, admit that Shuli was.
Jesus Christ, Vince.
I think it's the real Bagel Boss. I think it's the real Chris Abel. Bob, admit that Shuli wasn't afraid of Bagel Boss. Bob, admit that Shuli was afraid of Bagel Boss. He was afraid of Stuttering John. For God's sakes, he's a bald coward. Admit it. Just admit it, Bob.
Yes, Vince. Okay.
It's not Vince. It's Chris Abel.
It's always Vince.
Permasil, Chad, no job, no future, no money, no girl, doesn't junk off anymore. Winning. Chad, unmute yourself.
Bozzy, man.
He didn't even try. He doesn't go to even look at it.
Even Mersh's eyes don't want anything to do with him.
There he is.
What is this about? Matt Mead's going to defend himself? I'll tell you what. If we
Why won't Chad fix the audio? EFS, Chad wishes he can go after and get people like Mersh does. Mersh can make people cry and shove women on screen. Yes, Mersh makes people break their own property while wearing a goofy crown.
Honestly, Patrick, your show has been so eye-opening. How are there so many low-functioning, middle-aged adult men? Is this indicative of the wider world, or do failures to launch gravitate to this world?
Yes, they live amongst us. Just open your eyes. They live amongst us. And then once you open your eyes to, like, this is the main Dabbleverse. This is the main Dabbleverse. Now, sure, there are some people on this screen right now, Dave Sarich, Clearwater Chad, Liam, who are low-level idiots who don't even exist outside of MLC. But then below that, there's these shows, Clown Town, Shmuel Buckman, complete losers. Wink, wink, Shmuel. BYB. There's a whole nother beneath the surface Dabbleverse. You see the tip of the iceberg. There's this whole, Granny and Quadfather and J-Mo and guys, I don't even know their names. I don't even know these guys' names. Who's the new guy? Tommy Jordan. This is a deep. They have their own shows and their own jokes and their own conversations and Chow and all these guys. This thing has levels to it. I can't even, get it down in that world, but it's quite disturbing. Dabbleverse quotes, why does everyone blame you for their failures? I don't know. I'm just sitting here having a party, man. Hit the like button. We're just having fun. I don't pretend to be any better than these guys. I'm also a loser with a retarded wife. What am I doing? Who?
Pure Panic by Chad. A fragrance for scaredy cats.
Pure Panic. KB checking in. She found her wallet. He was hoping Kevin would kick him off so he didn't look like he ran from Mersh. Straight bitchmade. Well, Kevin always protects Chad. Kevin protects his people. That's a fact. So we knew that wasn't going to happen.
We get some boxing gloves and a 5'1" porn star. You'll.
Oh my God. This guy is automatic. This guy knows how to deliver comedy.
Pretty quick, yeah.
Chad is neutered right now. Chad is afraid of Mersh. He challenged him to a comedy battle, then backed out of it. He challenged all these guys to debates and then backs out of it.
All time.
Is he reading off a fucking script or something? This is classic. Why isn't he trying to fix the audio? He's fake. Yeah, he's faking. Chad, you're faking, right? So keep Sarah up, but a muted Chad is cool. I don't know what's going on. My throat hurts. I'm making money for YouTube. YouTube keeps trying to fuck me. I mean, give me a break. I'm like a victim over here. Holy fuck, Tim Sotali. You're black. You understand being a victim. Chad, you're doing it. Steering a ship into the rocks. He's here for Bob Levy and Bob Levy only. Chad, you gotta unmute yourself.
Yeah, what's going on, Z-Med?
Marsh,
Yeah, we heard your phone, Chad. We heard your phone when you're doing your muted bit. Stop running from me, pussy. Stop running. I'm funnier than you. For dog, you don't.
If Chad didn't think he was muted, we saw how upset and mad Chad got at Mersh super chats. Mersh would just say Tower 1 was greater than Chad Zumock, and Chad would go, fuck you, Mersh. You think you did?" It was animated. Now Chad's very calm because he has nothing to worry about. He doesn't have to face Mersh. He knows that. He's muted himself. So there's none of this reaction that we were seeing to super chats. You don't think Mersh being there in person would set Chad off? He's faking talking. He's not. This is all fake.
We hear Chad's phone. He's faking a mute. Chad, we heard your phone.
Chad, you are not content. I am content. I'm the content king. I have the paper crown.
There it is.
KB chiming on Chad. Remove the mute guy.
It's like watching a movie from 1902.
Chad shitting
More sound effects.
on a man's grammar is a new low. Chad, this thing is a new low. Shitting on a man's grammar.
Canadians, baby. This year they go into the Stanley Cup.
No, they're not.
KB's drunk.
Did you see the lightning tonight? Grow up.
What lightning?
Fuck the Lightning.
Oh, the Lightning, the team. I thought you
No,
the Lightning
fuck the
outside.
Florida.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, they shouldn't be playing it. The ice should melt.
Yeah, what's that great South Carolina team that plays in the NHL?
He don't live there yet. He don't live in
Yeah, I
South
live
Carolina
in,
yet.
Oh, they're still building the pool.
you. That's it. We're gonna have a joke off, you motherfucker. It's on, you son of a bitch.
Look at Chad. He's so upset. He's so torn because he knows he can't go toe-to-toe with Mersh at being funny. So he's muted himself. But now we're watching him like a lost kid who's not in the in-group who wants to be part of it. He's become a spectator on this show. Poor Chad. I mean, I've never seen someone look more pathetic. Watch him while everyone else just laughs and has fun.
They're still building the pool.
you. That's it. We're gonna have a joke off, you motherfucker. It's on, you son of a bitch.
KB's drunk. Past Miss. I'm not even drunk. I'm just trying to keep my wits about me because I don't want Geno to take down my channel. Chad, enough with the Charlie Chaplin bit. Chad's a pretty good mime, though. You got to give him. Chad, do the thing with the hands. I'm in a box. You're in a box. So, yeah, Chad can hear me. We heard your phone. All right, everybody do their plug.
The problem with Chad is Chad's retarded, and he thinks we're all retarded. We're not stupid.
We're not
Stop
leaving
running
yet.
from me, dummy.
Yeah,
Let's
Chad,
do it.
stop running from Mersh. You guys live in the same tri-state area. Do a joke off at the Side Splitters. I'll come down and ref it. I'll ref it. Mersh, would that be good?
That would be actually.
We watched him before scramble to try to fix these problems, sign himself off for 10 minutes to fix these problems. He's making no attempt. He just keeps pretending to talk as if, again, we're dumb. Tim Bollinger, can anyone read lips and tell us what Chad is saying? I think he's actually faking talking.
Patrick, will there be a tarot reading fortune-telling situation near Tattoo Tent at Hackamania? Are we to be believer? We are expected to provide our own potato salad.
No, but there will be fortune telling at the tattoo tent. Wait, there will be tattooing at the fortune teller tent.
You won't come down here.
I won't come down. I need to get out of the house. I'll come down to. I'll fly to Tampa. I know TJ or whatever his name from.
By the way, while this conversation's going on, Chad is still doing the mime bit. He's still doing it. Look how pathetic this looks.
Actually hilarious. You won't come down here.
I won't come down. I need to get out of the house. I'll come down to. I'll fly to Tampa. I know TJ or whatever his name from Side Splitters.
Welcome down there.
Joey C's.
Yeah. Bob's pool. Yeah, I'll stay with Joey C and his and one of his sexy cousins. Tim Soteli, Bob's pool is realer than Chad's death pool. Chad's only here for Bob.
Hey, I paid off. Hey.
Chad's gonna say in his next stream, this is a bit. Yeah, like Kumia Country.
Yeah, well, it's about time he fucking comes up with a bit.
Permasil, NJ range top. Bob was 40, KB 35, Bugman 33, and I was 31.
What is he doing with his hand? This isn't a natural thing you do. So look at him. Like he's compensating for knowing he's muted. Watch his hand.
NJ
Watch his hand.
Range top. Bob was 40, KB 35, Bugman 33, and I was 31 when you were born. Respect your elders, boy. And fuck you, Chad.
Wow.
Now Chad will
a
unmute
bitch.
himself to stick it to Permasil. Chad. What an idiot.
Chad has the confidence of comedy that Clearwater Chad has when he gets in a swimming pool. You know what I mean? Like, just, I'm going to put on all the layers. I've never seen long sleeves under a Hawaiian shirt before.
I'm new style, brother.
Like Artie said, remember Artie used to have a joke. He goes, Chad never goes swimming because it's never 30 minutes before he ate.
Right. Chad, go ahead. Comment. Chad, do your plugs. Keep protecting your boy, KB. Embarrassing. I'm not protecting anybody. Chad's here for Bob Levy.
Nope. No, we're not leaving. Look. Come on. Stop it.
When you refer back to this, Chad, it wasn't funny. Now it's gold. Bob, what's your take on Shuli shit shaming, slut shaming Keanu Thompson? Bob, this obviously Chris Abels.
Stop running, Chad, you little bitch. Stop pretending you're muted. You're not going to big league me, little guy.
Dr. John Clearwater is starting to contemplate if this act is worth getting subscribers over to his Scientology channel. He's talking about Clearwater Chad.
I'm not a Scientologist.
It's about time somebody talked about him. Hey, you're getting some buzz, kid.
If Chad unmuted and called Mersh at Newport.
Maybe Chad's boss that came out was right. If you're not came out ready, you're not ready for anything.
Chad, go ahead, do your plugs. We're caught up. Chad, do your plugs. Jim Florentine, where can we see Jim Florentine?
He's frozen now.
His girlfriend's gonna be super mad.
Wait, you know what? I gotta go anyway. Can I do my plugs first? Because it's very
don't
quick.
say anything about my mate.
No. You know who I am. Bye.
Whoa, that's how you do plugs.
Oh,
Drop the mic. All right.
Where am I?
Now the echo's back.
Tim's totality. We're at the point where it's funny again.
Yes, a callback. Liam, you're the director. How's this bit going?
I think if he keeps.
Somehow Chad came back as the echo, but not as himself.
Yeah.
Chad only wants to jerk off with Mersh.
That's the name of their show.
I go, well, I'm going to do the joke off. I'm going to go to Side Splitters, and I'm going to be the...
So that was Chad and Mersh on MLC. One of the most insane things you'll ever see in your life. Fuck. What has Chad got? What does Chad have? Nothing. Like, I've never seen anything like it. This is a guy who's like, I can do so much other stuff. I don't need any of this. I can do so much other stuff. But he begged Kevin Brennan for that link to do that. Ricada Law, you know I love you, Big Sauce. December 1st is coming. What's December 1st? You know something that I don't? What's December 1st? I seriously have no clue what December 1st is. We got to go to Chad Zumock to see what happened with Shmuel Buckman. I have not seen this yet, not any of it.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Chad Zumock.
Yeah, Peter Sky Parker makes a great point. December 2nd is also coming. So that is how calendars work.
I was a wet brain for sure.
All right. So this guy keeps texting me, and I've heard or DMing me, and I've heard the name. Who's Chad Zumock or Buzmock?
It's just some internet troll. It's like a guy who his whole identity is. I mean, it's just sad. He's another guy. And again, I'd like have this guy on my show if he came on as himself and debated me, but he'll never do it.
Chad, I would debate you at any time and easily mop the floor with you.
Oh, hold on. Tim Bollinger said, you read my last super tip wrong, so I'm making you read this for free. You're right. I did. Can anyone read lip and tell us what Chad is saying? Can anyone read lip? Singular. I get it.
That is why you add the caveat as myself, knowing full well I'm not going to dox myself for you to harass me and family to make you money. You know you can't take me in debate, so you move goalposts to protect yourself. Same thing you're doing with Cardiff to act like you're not a scared bitch. Cautogain, damn Zumock.
I just don't like anonymous twats who think
right. If no one else is bothered by anonymous people on the internet, that's most of the internet. I don't have a fucking clue who Kip Smith or AWOL are, and it doesn't bug me. The reason Chad wants all these people unmasked and to know their names and what they look like is so he can dive into their personal life. Chad wants to harass your friends, your family, your workplace, your spouse, your children, all of it. All of it. Chad wants that information because he can't fight you intellectually. He can't fight you comedically. The only way he can get to you is by going after your personal life. So he wants to know who Chad Zumock is so he can start fucking with them. So he can call their work. So he can email their spouse or their family. And then maybe they'll stop because most people get freaked out about that kind of shit. Ask Sketty Tooth John about it. That's what Chad wants to do to you. That's why anonymous people bug him. That's it. That's it. Ryle says, you know who I am, Melty. Exactly. And I go on and on about it all the time and can't stop contacting your family.
They're clever, and you got nothing on them because we don't know who they are. It's just cowardly. It's
yeah, he doesn't like that you don't. He doesn't have anything on you. He doesn't. He just said it out loud. I got nothing on them. Imagine needing something on Cardiff to go after him. What's the problem?
Very cowardly.
See, I don't want to know who anybody is. You know?
I do, because
this is a true story. Shmuel Buckman emailed me this morning. I've met Shmuel Buckman. I've been out to a meal with Shmuel Buckman and his wife. He gave me a ride to the airport at DabbleCon 2. Nicest guy in the world. Super nice guy. He's told me his real name. I put it out of my head. I actually actively try to not have that in my head because I don't want to even accidentally dox somebody. But Shmuel Buckman emailed me this morning because he wanted to make sure something was right with his Hackamania tickets. And I had to be like, you're going to hate me, but I don't know your name. I don't, and I know he's told me it. And I don't want him to think that that's because I don't care. I don't want to accidentally ever say it. This is a true story. Lady KB texted me last year at the Borgata. Hey, we're over in the bar. And it came up with her real name on like iMessage. And I had no clue it was her until I got to the bar. And I was like, oh, it's you. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. If you're a fan or not a fan, if you like me or don't like me, I don't want to know. I'm not going after you or your family or your work or your. I don't want to know that.
Like I actually met, the unmasked Cardiff, and I would rather have not. All right. So what is this stuff with
Peter Sky Parker? I have no clue what that guy's name is. Like, does it bug me? I don't like not having anything on these people. Who cares?
In popular mythology, the shark is an ominous presence, a small-minded predator that eats blindly, careless of what it destroys.
I think we are going to see Sword and Scale Mike Boudet at Hackamania this year. I'm excited.
But because this has come in a bunch of times, something about kirking Chad in his words, whereas he praised and called Sheckler absolute art.
Yeah.
This is his question here. It's like, okay, I just wanted one question answered. Why am I a creep for pointing out truths and must want to kirk Chad in his words, whereas Sheckler he praised and called an absolute work of art?
I don't know what the fuck that means.
Why?
It means that you were fine not knowing who Franklin Sheckler was when they were making these really in-depth videos about Ray, making fun of Ray. You loved it. You're a big fan. And Chad Zumock makes really in-depth videos about you being a hypocrite on the daily. And you have a real problem with that and want to know his real identity so you can have something on him. And now Chad's going to play dumb. I don't know. I'm not sure what this means. Portrayal of vengeance. Chad will spend time behind bars again. New Jersey Ranger, you're getting my intro saying, you're in my intro saying as Chad, I doubt you're even a real New Jersey Ranger. Well, who cares? Too lazy to find docs on his own. Yeah, I doubt you are really a New Jersey Ranger.
Joke's on you, bro. I've mastered the art of doing it. I haven't stolen a while. I'm always doing it. What is it?
What is it?
I think I got it, which I think is he's saying that he's
saying
doing to you, Zumock. He's doing to
I'm
you
not interested
what
in him.
Sheckler did. Well, it's a good
He's not
question,
being honest.
though.
So this is the debate, Chad? This is what you wanted people to come on. You wanted people to come on and go toe-to-toe with you, and then they ask you a hard question, and you go, I don't want to do this. I don't want to talk about that. You're killing it, Chad. You're fucking killing it. This is your big debate.
What Sheckler did to Ray. He's trying to make one a work of art and yours not.
Because he's not funny. I don't find him funny. Like, I know it hurts his feelings. I just don't think it's funny. I don't like when Tukey makes fun of me. I laugh because he's comical. He has that thing.
If Chad doesn't laugh, you're a creep. If Chad doesn't laugh, you're a creep. If he laughs, then it's art. Got it. Colin Madden, my real name is Dick Biggin666. Don't dox me, please. By that logic, if I don't laugh, is Chad doing stand-up?
The Zumock guy doesn't. He's lame. It's lame as fuck. Like,
right, but you went after Ray when Ray was upset.
And Sheckler
about
was
the
hilarious.
The Sheckler video.
Because the way Sheckler presented it, it was funny. Like with the voice, the NFL guy.
It's not funny because Chad Zumock plays a clip of you saying one thing and then a clip of you proving you're a hypocrite the next minute. That's all Chad Zumock videos are, is you. All Chad Zumock videos are is you conflicting your own ideas and beliefs. It's literally just holding up a mirror to you. Maybe it's not supposed to be funny. Maybe it's supposed to be enlightening. Maybe it's not supposed to be funny. Maybe it's supposed to be showing what a fucking loser, liar, pathetic sack of shit you are. I don't remember laughing during Schindler's List. Does that mean it's not worthy of an audience?
There was a whole thing.
I'm kidding. I did laugh quite a bit, actually.
To it. It was just funny. And it was ridiculous. Like he killed someone on I-80 and stuff. Like it's all dumb. That's funny because it's not real. But the Zumock thing, he thinks he gets everybody and he doesn't.
Okay. So now this is another giant tell by Chad. Sheckler did videos where he did this whole in-depth thing about Ray being a killer on I-80, and it's not real. What Zumock does is show me lying, and that is real. Oops. Oopsie. The reason I don't like Zumock's videos is because he's showing real stuff. Oopsie.
Whew. And I yet to laugh. Like I've watched one of his videos and I'm like,
I hope people don't remember all the times I said I never watch or click on anything Zumock does.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
This isn't funny. It's not because it's about me. If he did it about anyone, I wouldn't laugh. He could do it about Melton. Do one about Melton, and it still won't be funny. It just won't be. That's just a personal preference.
All right, I got it. So you think his stuff isn't, I was going to say objectionably, and that's not the word. Objectively is the word. So you think his stuff is objectively not good, and that's why you don't like it. And if it were good and it were on the level of Sheckler, you think you would like it.
Because Sheckler, it was just funny, like how he had the NFL voice narrating it. And
can you, Zumock, this might be a lot of work. Could you do something in the same AI voice that Sheckler used in Sheckler's style? Making fun of Chad and showing his hypocrisy? And then we'll see if he likes it. Like do an actual like throwback to Sheckler. And then he shouldn't have a problem with it, right?
It's just silly. And his is just fucking lame. And he thinks he's getting me. You're not. Because number one, I don't watch it because I gave it an opportunity. I go, yeah, this guy stinks. And I had him. He was in my chat all the time, but I go, you're just not doing it. You're just trolling for the sake of trolling, but I don't see the humor aspect to it. And the only people that like him are just people that hate me.
If you admit that he's trolling and saying I don't see the humor, that conflicts.
That's his only audience, and that's his identity, and it's sad if that's your identity. It's sad. So if Booze does it like Kevin Burns, you'll laugh.
How do we know that that's his identity? How do we know that that's his only identity and that's his whole identity? What if Chad Zumock is Cardiff's kids? What if Chad Zumock is Peter Sky Parker? What if it's somebody you've laughed with and shook hands with, Chad, and they just have another account where they make those videos under that name? I don't know. Maybe it is. What if Doom is James Baumer? We're gonna all sit here and pretend that's not possible? You don't know it's their whole identity. You don't have a fucking clue.
My real name is Shadinesty. Don't dox me either.
Shadinesty.
People not laughing means I'm definitely doing stand-up.
It's a good point.
I mean, just be funny, man. Like, just be honest. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, listen, if you can shit on me, and that's fine. But if you're funny about it, I'll laugh like Rocco. But if you're not funny and you're just shitting on me for the sake of shitting,
only if you're Rocco, I'll laugh. I'll only laugh. You better be like Rocco. You better be like Rocco.
on me, then I don't know what to tell you, man. It's all subjective.
Is the stuff he's shitting on you for, though, at least accurate, or is that made up?
If it's not made up, that was one of the reasons you just said you liked Sheckler. It was made up stuff.
I've seen very, very little of his stuff because I don't want him in my algorithm.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. So before this interview, I never watch him. Turn to, I watched him once, and now as I've watched very little of his stuff, Cotto Gain, damn Zumock.
But it's like, it's not true. It's just not.
Right. Literally all he does is play a clip of you and then play a clip of you, and one of them has to be a lie. One of them has to be a lie because all he does is play clips of you conflicting with yourself.
I like I said, I didn't really. I look. I've heard of the guy. I don't want to say I don't know him, but I've heard of the guy. I did, kind of ask around, and people they thought his stuff was pretty good. So
that's fine. You can like it all you want.
I'm not. Yeah, I understand that, but I'm just wondering, like,
why are you
trying to? Do you not like it, or are you just? Does it?
Why are you trying to make me like it? Why are you trying to make me like it?
Doing it. What is it? You've got it all, but you can't grab it. It is my cooter.
It's it. What is it? It's it.
It hit too close to home.
It's not that at all. It's not like a.
Where's my Faith No More fans at?
Like, oh, he got me. It's just like, this is lame. It's fucking cornball shit. In my opinion, I just think it's corny. Like I said,
I prefer gel.
He could be doing it about anybody. I still want to find it funny. Like I think he thinks he got a little bit of dopamine, a little dopamine hit from doing it, and he got all my haters to like, oh, keep going, and that's his identity now. And it's a sad life. I mean, if that's what it is. And at the end of the day, what are you getting, like 300 views? Good for you.
As you can see.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Chad hides all of his stuff behind members only so that you can't see it gets 300 views. This is insane.
See here, my views are decent for the amount of subs I have, whereas it's been proven Chad's views are botted and hid behind members only. Also could be argued my views are more than Chad's, as a lot of people see me through Melton or other streams. Damn, Zumock.
Tim Sotel, explain this. If the people in this world aren't worthy of judging talent, then we're all hacks and don't know comedy. Then why does Chad stick around? Got him.
Is this the debate? Is this the debate? You might want to go mute.
It's a reasonably good question.
Explain it to me, because I don't get it.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Explain it to me, because I don't get it. Chad's reading and comprehension is questionable at worst.
He's saying to you that if comedy sucks and everybody sucks and they're not worthy of it and judging it, then why are you sticking around in comedy?
You're saying like anonymous super chatters like this are the judge?
No. Let's break it down. He's saying if the people in this world are
Chad, do you know that when you go to a comedy show, when you went and did Tampa Theater with Nick Swardson, right? I've done Tampa Theater. Couple thousand people, right? They're all anonymous, right? Or do you go to the box office and demand a list of everyone's name in the audience and look them up before you do your comedy? Right? When you go open for Jim Florentine in Arizona and there's 32 people in the crowd, they're all anonymous, correct? Or do you know them all? You have to know them all? Or their laughs don't count? Or their boos don't count? Or their silence doesn't count? When you shot your 26-minute special where you asked people to clap 4 times and help make you go viral for Dry Bar, there were 70 people in the crowd. Did you know all of them? Or how did it...
worthy of judging talent, and we're all hacks and don't know comedy, yeah, then why does Chad stick around? Why are you still here in the Dabbleverse? Why are you still doing these shows?
I've cut back significantly, and
I've cut back.
Would love the transition, but I also made a lot of money fighting these people the last couple of years. Now, sometimes it's fun, sometimes I don't give a fuck.
You said you don't have to do it. Even when you tell us you're going to quit for a month or a week or whatever, that's a lie. And you said there's a lot of other stuff you can do. You don't need any of this. Do one of those other things. We'd love to see you do one of those other things.
And
so,
you know,
I mean, right. And you could just honestly answer that question saying it pays the fucking bills, right? I mean,
it's pretty easy to just sit on your ass in your office and talk shit. It's fun. It can be, but there's days I just don't feel like doing it. I'm like, I'm good.
Those are the days I put up a poll. Should I do it today? Normally I like doing it, but today, should I do it?
I don't need to see Tim's totality today. I'm good.
But you do, look, man, just from my view, you do seem to let these guys bother you. Like, they really do seem to get under your skin. I don't think it's all an act.
I don't, like, because I fight back? Am I supposed to just like, oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Yes.
No, I mean,
yes. Yes. The internet is everyone thinking everything at all times. Yes. Oh, I'm just supposed to let this guy be in my chat room with his opinion? Yeah. But he's wrong. Maybe he is, maybe he's not. Who cares? I need to change everyone's mind. I need everyone to, I gotta set it straight. You'll go blind. You'll make yourself cuckoo. The fact that you have all these alt accounts and you're trying to change the perception of the internet is insane. You've been caught doing it over and over and over again, as if you're going to flip the world. I'm supposed to not fight back? I'm supposed to just do your show. See, what we're arguing is you don't have any creativity or intelligence, and there is no show for you to do. And that the only thing you can do is sit and argue with chatters. You, Aaron, Karmic, you keep acting like all these people getting stuff wrong is getting in the way of your pro show. Just do your show. What is. These people are fucking with you. And even if they're not, who cares? Oh no, dipshit 782 said this and it's not true? Oh, who gives a shit? Thanks for watching, dipshit. Like, what are we? This is madness. Hit the like button. What are you mad about?
We want everybody to, we'd like everybody to love us, and we know that's not going to happen, but I feel like you do feed a lot of these guys. Like, if you just ignored them, they would go away, but you fight back because you know that, it's like wrestling. The more drama, the more people are going to kick in.
Your business is being funny. This is the ghost of Mr. P. This isn't Permaseal finishing because he can't fucking. This is the ghost of Mr. P. Chad, you're in the speaking business. Learn to. I mean, if you're trying to own somebody, fucking, you got to spell correctly. You just got to do it.
Ghost of Mr. P. What say you?
Well, I think that's the reason why he's misspelling.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the ghost of Mr. P doesn't misspell stuff as much as he just makes no sense. If it was the ghost of Mr. P, you wouldn't even be you wouldn't be able to understand what he was trying to say.
You watch your show back? When are you funny? You got me.
I think he's talking to me.
You notice they're all like anonymous. Like, and again,
this drives him nuts. It drives him nuts. Why do you give a fuck who's who? Why do you give a fuck? Why do you need to know who everyone is? You making a list?
Any one of these people that are anonymous, you want to come on screen with me for an hour like Schmiel did, who's brave, do it. He's just basically, he tries to impress Melton. That's all he does. And his whole identity is.
Hey, Chad Zumock, it's working.
Thank you. Nice podcast, stupid, painkiller, Ewa, Queefer, Hellraiser 69, Dabble Don Zithorn, Joseph Hamas, associate producer Ralph, John Smith, Bob Sacamano, Who What Why, The Ghost of Mr. P, Riles, Don Coyote, Arachnophobe, Steel Toe Morning Show, Ms. Tay, KB, Dunder Mifflin Tuna, Kim Nicholson, Diablo Sandwich, Permaseal Finishing, Mr. Zed, Gutter Sleeping Zumock, Twits, Nobody Likes Onions, and Kraut Cat. It's all much.
Jesus Christ. You got a lot of fans out there then. Beloved chatter, all the best comedians don't invite members of their audience to come beat the shit out of them so they have anything to talk about. Weird. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think Beloved Chatter's going to be in Atlantic City and Chad's going to be in Atlantic City. So that could be interesting. This is insane right here. Whoa! Mike Boudet, 50 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Mike Boudet. Mr. Sword and Scale himself. Usually he's yelling at me when Bitcoin's down to $95,000. He should be yelling at me. I'm going to lose my house. I don't know. This is a great time for you to buy Bitcoin while the dip's down, while it's dipping. I bought an extra big chunk this weekend. If you've been sitting there going, it's too late for me, it ain't. This is not financial advice.
The swings on the playground don't fit me anymore. It's a me hid lie. If cry I.
What? Say it again.
The swings on the playground don't fit me anymore. It's a me hid lie. If cry I.
The swings on the playground don't fit me anymore. It's a midlife crisis. Dabbleverse quotes movie titled tonight's show as "What an awful start to the week" because he missed by $20. His life is a nightmare. He said on one of the clips, I don't know if we even got to it on this little piggy. He said he hasn't missed a goal in a year. This guy just like everything that makes him feel good and is a win is fake, and everything that's real that's crushing him, he lies about and he's deluded himself. It's bananas. It's bananas. Now, look, it's been 4 hours. I should get out of here. But we haven't even touched on Karmic yet. And I really wanna. So we can at least watch the Katty Z event before we go, and we'll have more Karmic tomorrow. Because this Katty Z thing is bananas. So don't worry, I'm staying. Just do me a favor and hit the like button. And then I got to get down to the Ninja Crispy. If you remember, Karmic did a character where he was dipping his toe into coming out as homosexual. And he called it Katty Z. And now he's got a costume and makeup to debut Katty Z on his stream. And if you missed it, people are saying Karmic is actually gay. Yeah. That's why he's coming on hats and dimes.
The Dabbleverse is bullshit. But I see where it could be fun.
God, I'm going to become a smoker. These cigarettes are delish. Oh, I feel great. Every puff is just yummers.
So he's got a multicolored feather boa, a female cowboy hat that doesn't fit his head, and a couple of stripes on one cheek and a streak of cum across his entire face. Yummers.
So there, to bump Bobby. Right here.
MKE is the dumbest bastard I've ever seen. He's a stupid drunk with a 2-digit IQ. 2-bump Bobby is a bitch. Karmic rocks.
So you must be talking about that hack comedian, Bob Levy. Okay, I got what I understand what you're saying. So yeah, Bob Levy is a little bit of a petulant fucking idiot. Facts are facts. Facts are facts. I don't like Bob Levy. I find his humor to be crass, disgusting. I don't have time for that. And now he just goes and streams all day. Levy Land or something like that. Oh. Someone tell Bobby that I add me to the long list of names of people who don't give a fuck about your career, Bob.
Somebody go tell him I don't give a fuck.
Bob Levy.
This might be the funniest thing anybody's ever said.
Enough about this loser fuck.
So he's playing with the boa. He's doing this gay voice.
Moving on.
By the way, this is at his girlfriend's house. This guy hates his life. He can't go home. And when he goes home, he can't stay home. How long will Felicia put... If you ever wonder how dumb Felicia is, think about how long she puts up with this. She's either very retarded or also pathetic and lonely. There's no in between. It's one or the other of those things. She's either retarded and really thinks this guy's the shit, or she's so pathetic and lonely that she tolerates him being there 24/7 and never leaving.
Yes. I don't want to talk about Bob Levy. Who wants to talk about Bob Levy?
I mean, you're the one who keeps saying it.
Maybe if Karmic joins us later, he'll have a word or thing to say about Mr. Bob Levy. Anywho.
This is how Kitty Pineapple got started. David Lee started dressing up and doing this character, Kitty Pineapple, and now she's just Kitty Pineapple.
If I could, then I would. I'll go wherever you would go.
I'll go wherever you will go.
I may be many things, but I'm not a sex pig, Dr. Jizz Respect. Okay? I may be many things, but that's not one of them. I don't want to divulge into tawdry behavior. Okay?
That's not what divulge means. This is insane. This is insane.
Jim Sharkey, have you ever heard your buddy Patrick Melton impression? Would be fun to hear you try his impersonation. Give it a try. I did hear it through the walls. These walls are awfully thin. And it was like, I'm a big tubby fat pile of goo. I remember him saying that. I hope I did it correctly. I hope I did it justice. Oh, now if you want to see a man who's in the closet, that Melton character is just screaming to get out. Screaming. To get out of that closet. Let your freak flag fly, Melton. Let it fly. Yes. Sashay, girlfriend. Thank you, Jim Sharkey. Thank you, Jim Sharkey. Ow. How's my Melton? I like your shirt, beautiful lady. I'm not a lady. I am a man of taste and wealth. Okay, let's just get it right. Unnerving brain. So that is you? So like, what do? Are you like in a band? Are you like a musician? Because this is like a band t-shirt. I've never heard of Unnerving Brain. Unnerving Brain. This t-shirt does fit really well. I got to admit. Me and Karmic are of similar builds. That is true. That is true.
Yeah, you're both built like a fag.
You don't have to be lonely at cootersonly.com.
Karmic is my favorite member of the village people. He's a macho man.
These cigarettes are yummers.
I shorted Ethereum all the way from its sub $5,000 high using a double leveraged instrument called ETHD. The next round's on me, motherfuckers.
Thank you, Unnerving Brain. Peace. Tim's Totality. Think of all your LGBTQ audience this harms. Who am I harming? Who does this harm? Who does this harm? My wonderfulness, the simple effervescence of me is harmful? I'm doing all right. Let's see if the chat changed. Probably not.
Let's see if the chat changed. You've changed. Swarmy Carmy, please analyze KarmicX like the toe. What are we doing here? Thank you for the super sticker, Kitty Pineapple.
Probably not. Yeah, we got garbage. Garbage. Well, you know what? Ask and you shall receive, Coach Garrett F. We got Anonymous up in the house again. Anonymous coming.
Does he think Anonymous is one person? Oh, great. Anonymous is back. Oh, no. I just realized that. He thinks every time he gets an anonymous super tip that it's one guy named Anonymous.
Coming in hot. Pat Dixon is no stand-up comedian. He's too afraid to leave his basement. Fuck off, Dixon, you abusing prick. Good luck, Taz, you dummy. I wish I knew the situation that was unfolding with this individual, but there's just so many people I have time with that I have time for. You know what I mean? I don't have time for these no-name losers. Simple as that.
Do you think he runs it by Felicia before he does this? And she's like, good idea, Carm. This is a good idea, Carm.
And why can I call him no name?
You think she walks in from doing Amazon Flex and sees him sitting there doing this, and she's like, are we still gonna fuck later? Like, Jesus.
Losers without having any semblance of understanding who they are? Because I've never heard of them before. So there. They are nobody individuals. But do they know Jonathan Crisp? Do they know Walter Toronto? I don't think so. I know these people. And they don't know them. Okay? Do they know Kenneth Frisco? I don't think so. I know.
I'm glad Matt Fectu's here because remember, this is all his fault today. He's our executive producer. This whole show has been your baby, as far as I'm concerned. Do you have a baby? Show me that baby.
Kenneth. So, yeah, it's all about who you know, and these people are just nobody. Nobody to me. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Thank you.
I have full control over the butt plug that is in KarmicX ass right now. Honey, when you get off stream tonight, I will be shitting in your mouth.
You know, it's one thing to say things about Karmic. He's a grown man. But to alienate that beautiful soul, you have no shame.
We all know that Tugi's going to come on this weekend with this hat and feather boa, right? He's probably already ordered it.
You don't deserve to know good people, Shades Cal. You don't deserve to know good people. I am very fortunate to know good people. I'm very fortunate. I'm a very fortunate individual. And I am here to do anything I can for that man, Karmic. I asked him, just say, you know what, you're strong.
Will it be Katty Z or Tuki Z or?
You can lift this boudoir up the stairs. And he said, yeah, why not? That's how he talks, people. So as he lifted, we almost got to the top floor, and he collapsed underneath the boudoir. And he said, get it up.
Everyone's saying, like, this is Felicia's character. She wrote this. This was her idea. No. This lives inside of this man. No one could make him do this. That's a fact. He might have tricked her into thinking this was her idea, but this is
off me. And I said, Karmic, let it go. You're more important than this boudoir. Your friendship means the world to me. So Karmic let go and went tumbling down the stairs, destroying it. My boudoir. Okay, relax. I gotta relax.
I'd pay, and look, I know we're not supposed to get into people's personal lives and bother their employers and stuff like this, but I would pay to take this video to all of his old coworkers and get their opinions on camera. Like, just go show this around his old work and be like, thoughts? Like, he has parents somewhere watching this, right? Like, this is Swarmy Carmy. Make him the main topic and really analyze him. You sound like you're going back to ChatGPT and clarifying your prompt.
Patrick, everyone knows Anonymous is an elite skewdron of mask-wearing hacker mice. It's a collective.
My cousin from Jersey went to art school with that anonymous guy. Yeah, said he was a real jerk.
Oh.
Karmic is hurt right now. He is laying it out right now. I haven't heard a status update on his condition, but he's laying it out. He is incapacitated. All right, the free chat is done for now. Thank you, guys. You can talk amongst yourself and shit on me.
All right, you guys over in the free chat, you're now isolated. You're now in your own quadrant on the level of the sphere of my orbit. Go ahead and make fun of me.
All you want. Yay.
He gave you permission to make fun of him. All right, guys. Go ahead and make fun of me, I guess. Matt Feck 2, sorry for this shit show. I was actually standing over a gut pile in the woods when I found out I was the EP. Hit the like button. Now, it's been a great show. The Geno stuff alone was very, very funny.
Shardy McDennis, remember when Tukey yelled at everyone for liking his character? Me neither. Come on, Carm dog, give yourself some credit. When Tukey yelled at everyone for liking his character, I didn't yell at anybody, did I? I didn't yell at anybody. Tukey has a problem with me, Dabbler, and he's just trying to get my goat. So it's like,
oh, you're not getting my goat. Now, a lot of people, when they hear the phrase, get your goat, you know, they're like, oh, that's like an idiom for like, get the best of me or tease me. No, Karmic has a goat that he has to lock up because people are trying to get it. No, they sneak onto my parents' farm and try to get my goat. And it's like, get your own goat. This goat is my goat. This goat is my goat. It is not your goat. Go get your own goat. I am the throat goat.
there's better ways to approach a person, Rocco, or whatever the fuck you want to be known as this week. God, if you want to talk about identity disorder, go look no further than Bedabbler, I gotta say. In my humble opinion, but I digress. And then I was looking at my old my show last night, and there it was, just insecure comment after insecure comment from Bedabbler.
I was looking at my own show last night, and there he was making comment after comment after comment. He's so insecure. You go back to your own shows and read all the comments? And he's insecure. I can't imagine watching this back to read the comments.
What exactly does Karmic think a boudoir is? Mine's pawpaw.
Mine's pawpaw.
The goat concern.
The goat concern.
Karmic screams a guy trying to hide his sexuality in the 70s, going out on business trips to be homosexual.
Dabbler Network, and I'm like, dude, I unblocked you trying to make a little peace and whatnot, but it's like, yeah, it's gross. Never having that motherfucker on my show ever again. Never. He doesn't deserve to be in my fucking orbit because he's just a low. He doesn't have it. He thought he had it. Then he realized he was worshiping shit for too long.
Ah, Rocco, you've been worshiping shit again?
Now he doesn't know what to do with me. He has no idea. So that's okay. So what does he do? He acts like a chatter, an angry, bitter chatter. It's like, wow, the Bedabbler Network sure falling on hard fucking times.
Stop acting like a chatter. Why are you acting like a chatter so much?
Mint Diggity hosted a poll. Okay. 2025 Rookie of the Year. You're looking at him. KarmicX. I fucking made it.
First of all, I don't know if Mint Diggity has the accreditation to be handing out these awards. But what?
This is my year. 2025 is all about KarmicX, in my humble opinion. Rookie.
Oh. In your opinion, you're the best.
Of the year. How's Tojo, Tommy Jordan, handling the news? Not very well. Mr. Popularity Contest. He was so obsessed with it, and all I did was just...
This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's all these like people that we don't even like, Mint Diggity and Tommy Jordan, and like, it's like, what?
Lay back and let the votes come in. So I don't think Tojo will figure it out anytime soon. But yeah, you guys are looking at Rookie of the Year 2025, KarmicX. Facts are facts, people. You know it in your soul. You know it in every fiber of your being that this is the shit. Chad?
What?
Zumock, I feel like Katty Z has been inside Karm this whole time. I'm glad this fierce gay man has come out. This character makes up for no dance cam still. Now, Karm is a good man. I can't stress it. If you guys can't take my word for it, you can take it from everybody else's word that knows the man. He is a rather... He's a soft soul.
Oh, he's invented a fan for himself. Is that what this is really about? He's like, since no one in the Dabbleverse will stick up for me, I'll invent another character that'll go on to tell everybody how great Karmic is.
Okay. He's very sensitive. And I've never seen a straight man so sensitive before. And it makes me feel like there is humanity left in this fucking dirty, filthy planet. But people like me we just bring it. We bring it every day because we ain't going to let the world tell us what to do.
I've got a large butt plug up my ass right now, getting it warmed up so Fish Leisha can dig in with a dildo later on. But I digress.
Cardiff's kids. I just realized it's like sparkle paint on his chin, on his face. Steel toe teeth. She's got the look.
But you can assume my sexuality all you want. I'm just telling you, I am fab sexual. Okay? Fab sexual. Interpret it as you shall. I just know that when bitches want to talk shit, I'm going to deal with it the best I can. And I do. I do every day. And then I bring that attitude to the stream and they can handle it. Thank you, Chad Boozemont.
He's losing the impression.
I am not.
He's losing the impression. The voice went really wonky there for a minute.
Best I can. And I do. I do every day. And then I bring that attitude to the stream and they can handle it.
They can handle that. They can handle that.
Thank you, Chad Boozemont. I am not Karmic. I'm Katty Z. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right. These people are making me sick.
These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Oh, looks like Karmic's on the stream. Let's watch Karmic, shall we? Oh, he's a loser. Felicia, you gotta get away from Karmic.
Oh, he watched a clip.
There's something wrong with Karmic. I'm like, yeah, Melton. Yeah, got it. There's something wrong with Karmic. There's something wrong with you, Melton. But you know what? I'm not going to be a dick and shine a shit light on you.
Thanks. Shit light with $5.
I've already did
What is a shit light?
that enough, I feel. Karmic, there's something wrong with him. Somebody got to call for help. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. I'm just looking. Wow. Angry chats abounds. Yikes. These people are just upset. It's like, why? Is that what you guys do with your fucking life? Is just be upset perpetually?
Yeah. Yeah, the Dabbleverse. Don Coyote, here's a theory. This could be the work of Felicia. She's trying to make Karmic be himself through fan of Karmic character because he can't be himself even around her. Maybe she's trying. You're right. Maybe she's trying to convince him to be gay so it'll be easier to kick him out of her life.
Holy fucking shit. What? Why? Why?
Who, what, why?
Why is there anger? Why? I would never in my fucking wildest dreams watch something I don't fucking like and just rant and rave in a chat room of why you don't like it. Nobody gives.
We like it. We like it. Come on.
The fuck?
As long as you keep doing this, we love it.
If you like or dislike this fucking show, keep that in your fucking heart. Nobody gives a fuck. Except you and your petulant fucking pussies out there who have a problem with the way I do my show.
Petulant pussy with $10.
Which is very fucking great. You're looking at Dabbleverse Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, Ricadas has convinced him I've rarely seen a gayer man, and I hung out with Aaron. Yeah, this guy makes Ricada look straight.
Fucker. Keep that in your fucking pipe and smoke it.
If I ever go, it's over, it's over.
My hair is a mess. Now I can hear myself. Oh, great. Oh, my hair. Oh, fuck my hair. I'm like, ball up my hair and fuck it. It can only help. It can only help. All right. We're done with the character shit, people. Thank you. Thank you. I was trying character work. When your loving starts, you make it.
I'm done with the gay guy. I'm done with that character. And then he goes into this.
God, you give me the run around. You should make it.
I'm doing a character. This is my character work.
Easy.
I want to do a character where there's cum going down my throat. It's a character I'm doing.
You should make it easy. I watch you dance.
This character likes to shoot loads on guys' backs. It's a character that I'm.
Fine along the floor, you swim my way. You're making it easy. Make it easy. Make it easy. You must have been found in a vision, in a vision, hey. Must have been found in a vision, must have been in a vision, hey. I'm working it out, people. I can hear it. Can you tell us more about your car accident? My car accident, I was kind of new to driving. I was a teenager. And I took my mom's car without asking.
I ran right into the back of a man. Get it?
And in doing that, I drove a little too fast. And I was a little impulsive. And I was having too much fun. I was driving fast down the gravel. And these things called frost boils were boiling from the surface. It was when the ice melts and it pushes up and creates loose gravel.
Frost boils.
And I drove like a dumbass, and I rolled the car. And yeah, I busted up my head, busted up my separated shoulder. And a terrifying. I developed agoraphobia, I think, from that because I was terrified of everything. And this is coming from a guy who wasn't smoking weed back then. Didn't have.
Matter of fact, Felicia definitely bought a dildo to use on KarmicX at the sex shop. Yeah, we have some evidence of that, actually. We're going to close the show with today.
Any semblance of what paranoia was, just scared to death about everything. Being riding in somebody else's car would make me feel afraid, but I got over it, so.
Now Felicia drives me around like a kept man.
There's no fucking way that any of those are the dance moves of a straight man. Prove me wrong.
I got over it, but it took some time. Thank you, PS. Hit the like.
Again, super, Frost Boils with $5. Thank you very much. Supertip.gg/doom. What do you even say? What do you even say? We're going to end the show today with a tweet from So Thorough Joe Burrow, who pointed us all out to a new song that KarmicX stealthily dropped, apparently. And this could tell us more about what's going on in this relationship than we ever dreamed. New song by KarmicX. This is about a vibrator? Is Felicia using a vibrator in front of KarmicX because he can't get the job done? Wait till you hear this.
Girl, you wake from your slumber, take me down from your nightstand, put me there once again. Now take me to your promised land. D-cell batteries, I am here to please. Girl, your smile, a feline purr, make you say, who needs man? Bring me inside, take a plastic ride.
Who needs a man? Bring me inside. Take a plastic ride. D-cell batteries. Yes, Moody. Apparently Felicia has an old vibrator. She got the D-cell battery and one she traded in her gas-powered joint.
Bring me inside, take a plastic ride. Finger play won't do the trick.
Finger play won't do the trick.
Don't cheat and understand. Take a break, let me move you now. I obey your every command. Tell it to the birds and the bees. I will work in between your knees. Overdriven and atop of it. What can I say? I was made in Japan. Bring me down to no man's land and turn me on. Turn me on, it's fun for me, you understand. So turn me on, turn me on. I have 3 different settings of different speed. So turn me on, turn me on. So flip the switch for intensity. So turn me on, turn me on. Bring me inside.
if you needed any more evidence that this guy is like a simple guy and that Felicia's instincts were right to get him IQ tested, we're watching a man at 41 years old. I retweeted a tweet of his right before the show where he said something like, I've been to quite a few pizza places in my travels. Now, again, he never left his hometown until he was 41 4 months ago. He never got on a plane. He never been to a big city until 4 months ago. And then he wrote a song about mint shampoo because it was what was in Felicia's shower. And it tingled on his head. And he's like, where's my pen? I got to write a song about this. He's had sex with 2 women in his life. The first one probably didn't have a vibrator, but Felicia has a vibrator. And now he's experienced a woman using a vibrator. And he wrote a song about it. And I tweeted it right before the show. He put a tweet out and he said, in my travels, I've had quite a bit of pizza. I've been to quite a few pizza places in my journeys. And I have to say the best pizza is Marco's Pizza. Now, I realize a lot of people may not have a Marco's Pizza near them, but this is a large chain. And I'm not making a comment about the quality of Marco's Pizza. As far as chains go, fine. But he thinks it's the best. And he's letting people know. Again, we always make fun of Aaron when he learns something and then comes and tells us. This is him putting it out there. Like, guys, have you had chicken sandwiches? Have you had Marco's Pizza? It's the best pizza place. And I've been around. I've been to Minneapolis and Cincinnati. So I've had all the pizza. And Marco's rules. He's childlike. He's we're watching a man come of age before our eyes. Have you seen a girl with a vibrator? Have you had a chicken sandwich? Have you put mint shampoo on your head? Have you had that Marco's Pizza? That's pretty. Ghost Crusaders. This song kicks, though. Sibian, right? Wait, if he saw a Sibian. This is why Rocco's right. If he ever came to Vegas, his brain would break. He wouldn't be able to handle Vegas. If you like steak, you're going to love Burger King. Yeah, I've been to a lot of steak places in my day. I've had a lot of good beef, I come from cattle country. But the best beef on the planet is Arby's brisket sandwich. Okay, we gotta cut you loose.
Break out those rollerblades and meet me behind the Sizzler after the Tron matinee.
God, I wish I could make her squirt like those D cells. Just Jewel. Felicia keeps investing in D cells for a 1992 dildo. It's still more reliable than Karm getting her off. I believe that. 100%. There's something to that, probably. Buzzer beater, Swarmy Carmy. He must have been homeschooled. Yeah, that or his school just had 7 people. Or back in the Little House on the Prairie days where the schoolhouse. Basically, the schoolhouse was just one classroom building. And when you every grade was just educated together. first grade was lumped in with sixth grade, was lumped in with 11th grade. It was all, well, they only went up to like 8th grade, right? Because then you had to go work on the farm. But like they were literally like teaching kids how to write letters on one side of the classroom, and on the other side of the classroom they were doing like essays. It's like that. All the kids just hopped on a tractor full of hay bales and got carted down to the schoolhouse. Little house for the fairy.
Papa Patty, I tried to eat the vibrating Japanese banana that Karmic sent us, but the seeds are tingly in my mouth.
The seeds? Oh, honey.
When he writes a song about a roast beef sandwich, we won't know if he went to Arby's or third base.
Oh. Roast beef's lips tickle in my cheeks. I love it when your south mouse goes and speaks. It speaks to me with words so sweet. Ooh, girl, give me some of that roast beef, riding on my cheeks, riding on my peaks, riding in my sheets. Right? Don't forget hackamania.com. Grab your tickets now. 10% off all tickets. Promo code NLO. Nobody likes onions. Will be there. Up in your face. Hackamania.com for tickets. Hotel rooms are restocked. We did sell out. Get them now, please. I'll see you tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Oh, stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I call, then he treated